victory.
Chelmiah, we saw it in the first fight coming forward.
I was in a position where I was winning on points.
Oh, Matrix.
And I think I was working towards the finish.
Championship rounds coming your way now. Ooh. Oh. Nice. Beautiful shake. Oh, no.
Again, nobody wants to win by their opponent suffering an injury.
Do you feel this could be a trilogy?
If so, I don't mind. I'm here to fight whoever you want to give me next.
A win's a win, and still champ.
It is what it is. I mean, I don't want to win by injury. I want to knock him out, and I'm ready to go again whenever.
Bantamweight title is on the line. Chelmiah versus Jesus Lopez.
Can't blame him for wanting the belt. At the same time, he's going to find out how hard it is to get it.
Got clipped. Gotta watch out for that.
Work in progress, really. Just a lot of mistakes and
Chelmiah's got a chin, but you don't want to test it too many times. Oh, and that's great work from Chelmiah.
Look at this.
I'm experienced enough to know that someone has to lose, someone has to win. If you don't knock out the opponent, you have to face the fact that the judges may not have favoured you. I tried to conduct myself as best as possible. I mean, it was heartbreaking, to be honest.
We announced the wrong fighter.
He was awarded the belt. He thought he won, and he's got to get a rematch.
The rematch is not happening. Lopez was medically unfit.
It's disappointing, of course. I don't care who they put in front of me next. I just want someone who's going to turn up, someone who's going to be there, and yeah, just get it on.
In your main event!
I'm just going in there to cause chaos, fight as best as I can, secure that victory.
Here we go. Oh, sneak over the top, Matrix style. Lovely trim. Oh, that was nice. Good little flurry on the inside. Pressing forward again.
Oh, that's liver shot! Oh, wow, a spinning back kick to the liver has crowned the new champion in the bantamweight division.
I was doing well so far, and then out of nowhere I just got caught with that beautiful spinning kick. It just paralysed me for that split second. I just wanted to come back and just avenge that, knock out whoever's in front of me.
In your main event!
We are all curious to see how our former champion Eoghan Chelmiah is going to rebound.
I'm taking on a UFC veteran. I have the whole promotion on my back now.
Him just losing a title, maybe this isn't the best fight for him to step up to.
I want to be remembered as the guy who just took every fight that was offered.
Wow, really good first round going the way of the other champ.
He has something to prove. It's very dangerous. We'll see where this takes him.
Now he got caught. He's got to watch out with that. I'm leaning towards Chelmiah right now.
Perez is landing shots too.
Oh, that was a good knee. One more round, let's go!
Oh, nice.
What a sudden death round!
I always want to win. Everybody wants to win, but it's part of the game as well. Win, lose, the war still goes on.
Enter the main card. Marcus Perez takes on Devin Bam Morris.
I will see you, Marcus!
Charles the American Bad Boy Ontiveros is an ex-UFC fighter. Long-awaited debut is finally here.
He's facing another UFC veteran, Brandon Jenkins.
Gabriel Varga is back, looking for revenge to get back into that title contention.
A win is always the same for me. It's a step forward.
He takes on the Olympian Andres Madera.
Quiero demostrar que para ser uno de los mejores en karate combo.
Defending his belt for the second time, Ross Levine intends to continue dominating the middleweight division.
I don't think anybody is hungry to fight me, and if they are, it's a big mistake.
Ross Levine remains the middleweight champion.
His opponent is Adrian Hadribeaj, who scored a win against Sasha Palatnikov.
This is my time. Ross, I'm coming for you.
I'm 100% going to knock out Adrian Hadribeaj.
So we get underway with our first fighter through into the pit. This is Andras Madera, showing some good intent early, and they're getting stuck in straight off the bat.
The big power storm from close by. Tried to walk up the wall there, but it didn't really work. Some great strikes there from Madera.
You see both of them looking to feint and lean back in that...
Oh, nice counter.
I was going to say,
nice
in that sport karate wide base, you see them.
He's got great timing. By the way, I think about Ryota Machida when you say that. And Dastonbek kind of looks like Machida a little bit. See that?
Yeah, so Otabalayev lands a big shot there.
Ooh,
and that was
he
stepped all the way in with that left hand. He was kind of lucky that the range.
Oh, on the button, he got him. You can see his eyes.
Yeah, he's letting Otabalayev have a lot of time to recover here, and again, body lock for the Uzbeki.
Oh, big connection. Madera almost wanted to stop.
Right,
Did you see that?
saw there was a pause.
Yeah, then realized, oh, I got to keep going. Boom.
Oh, and that's a good couple of left hands and a right from Madera. I mean, you know, you can't fault the intention they're throwing their shots, but that's a good catch of the kick and a good takedown for Madera. That heavy forearm in the throat. Needed to get back to his feet to land the ground and pound, though. Yeah, instinctually, I feel as though perhaps Madera has had the cleaner of the shots or slightly more shots in volume, but it's been incredibly close.
Nice.
And Madera trying to hunt him into the corner now. Time is going to go and expire, and we're going to go to the judges' scorecards in this one.
Wow. Look at that. That's a big win for him.
Yeah, Andreas Madera takes his karate combat record to 1-0.
Andres Madera!
Andres Madera looking to stay undefeated in the pit.
Madera really is striking like a point fighter. You see that really nice right hand flying. He did say that he worked hard on combinations, though. Ooh, those are some great strikes he's throwing.
I think actually his punches are going to be a lot stronger, but he's going to look to hammer the legs first. But
yeah, well, what a great way to kill your opponent's mobility.
And that was good work from him. Good shots in the pocket, moving out of the way. Said he's really changed his training up.
Wow.
For the last 6 weeks or so while he's been here in the US. And oh, that's good work from Madera.
That was great. Good combination. But you see, Turchek is turning it up now.
Oh. Well, that was that short-range kick up to the head from the Gyukshin background, but he's having to try and find some sort of guard play to slow down the ground and pound here. We'll get involved on social media. You can see a lot of tweets coming in. Nathan Levy says, can't wait to watch Politnikov MMA put on a show. That, of course, is Sasha Politnikov taking on Rod Buxton coming up next. But Madera's opening up here against Turchak, pushing him back.
And he's doing great. He was throwing hooks and suddenly a cross in between. That was nice.
Yeah, just standing in the pocket, throwing everything here. Big, wide shots. Turchak eating all of the damage, though. We know how tough he is. Madera, though, he's got the reach advantage. Big left. He's headhunting here. Sam Amini is warning Turchak, and this fight is stopped. Standing TKO for Andres Madera.
Well, he said I was wrong. Yeah. Out of the red corner, Andres Madera.
Andres Madera moves to 2-0 in the lightweight division here.
Fighting for me is not something I love doing because it involves hurting people. I just have to disconnect from the fact that I might have to hurt somebody to get the win. What happens, happens. As long as I win, that's all that matters.
It's a debutant in Gabriel Varga, but it's not any debutant. No, not at all.
3 years ago, I kind of went, you know what, I've done everything I want to do. There's nothing left for me to really accomplish in kickboxing. It was, do I retire or do I keep going, but I need something new and exciting.
They didn't give Varga an easy opponent.
All the respect to Bruno, but I'm coming to win.
Ooh, nice liver shot there.
It's been 2 years since I've fought. The main thing is get my timing back and focus on what I do best, which is striking.
Oh, look at the volume coming in now.
It's like riding a bike.
Oh, that's a nice right hand. Again, he backs him up.
We have a decision.
You know, the fight didn't feel as sharp as I normally did. I don't want to take a champion on right away. I knew there would be building to do, timing to improve.
Whoever Karate Combat can throw at him next.
With what I've accomplished, I can understand a lot of the guys not wanting to face me at the moment, but sometimes you just got to take that leap of faith.
It's very much up-and-comer versus veteran scenario here.
I mean, it's a hard fight for him, but I have to keep my mindset where he's dangerous.
We'll see Varga trying to close the distance. Oh, nice.
Power shots, man.
It's always the same when you're winning. It's always a little scary. You're like, I'm winning, but a losing dog is a dangerous dog, so.
Oh, I think accidental clash of heads there.
That's a bad one.
It doesn't really change the game plan because it wasn't running into my eyes.
That headbutt happened and he went beast mode.
Just a good lesson to everybody out there. He said apparently he's going to retire me and I'm too old.
And a good show of respect.
Good kid, but 37 is not old.
I personally would like to see him for a title, but he want to take his time.
I've got the belts that I wanted in the past. There's no rush.
A #1 contender bout.
A little bit more experience would be good before taking on the former champ, but the guy said there's just nobody else who will take the fight.
Both men call this far more pivotal than any title matchup. Both men need to make a statement.
Crevar's trying to outmuscle Varga. Oh, and landing some ground and pound. Varga with the power this time. Good catch of the kick. He knows the rounds are close. Good knee.
Started coming back, but the damage was the most done in the first and the second round.
We are going to a 4th round.
Oh, there we go.
The losses that I've had, I can wrap my head around them because I always know I train as hard as I can. But still, it stings.
I think they got it right there.
Winning is very important to me, and that's what I want to do in karate combat.
My name is Adrian Hadribeaj, born in Albania, moved to the United States 13 years ago. Since I was 7 years old, I started Shotokan. Since then, I competed with my national team for 15 years.
I've been training with Adrian for 13 years, ever since he came to this country. He comes from a striking background. Shotokan, I come from an American karate background.
My goals to karate combat, it's already happening, fighting the top guys. My opponent, Ross Levine, it's the top guy in the roster. I saw his fight, tremendous respect for him, great guy. He looked untouchable that day. He has his way of fighting, I have my way of fighting. Being not fast, so sometimes speed is power. The bigger the risk, the bigger the reward. Last fight, Ross Levine showed that he was breakable. That gives him more opportunity to go after this fight and do what I can do best. My prediction for this fight, to be honest, is gonna go toe-to-toe, head-to-head. The eagle is landed, May 30. Ross, I'm coming for you.
He represents Albania. Adrian, the Eagle, Hadribeaj!
I think is the word you're searching for.
Good strikes from Adrian.
Yeah.
Again, both these guys carrying their guard very low as they move in. Oh, and again, Politnikov lands as Hadribeaj backs up. Oh, good work from Hadribeaj to follow up there. Oh, good blitz from Hadribeaj. Strength in the turnover there.
Oh,
yes, I can feel it.
Oh.
He's gonna watch out.
Oh.
For the left hook.
Yeah, Politnikov getting a lick in at the end, but Hadribeaj's got some oomph behind those shots.
Yes.
I need more front kicks down the middle.
Yeah, those hands, right?
Yes. Soften them up a little bit.
That lead left from Hadribeaj has found the mark a couple of times now, and this time he catches the kick and capitalizes. I feel like both these guys have the capability to get stuck in and dig deep, but just get that vibe. Oh, and again though, that left lands and a right. He's complaining, but the referee's going to tell him to keep fighting.
Ooh, nice right hook.
Popped up with the right hook as well.
Yep. Coaches is saying pressure, pressure, pressure.
He is out of the blue corner, representing Albania, Adrian, the Eagle, Hadribeaj!
Well, there you are. We have our answer. Adrian Hadribeaj taking that 3rd round.
I'm here to face the best in the world.
Ross Levine's going to get a TKO victory in the 2nd round here.
No way, he do it! My history with karate combat's been kind of wild, man. I mean, during COVID, I got released from the last organization I was in during those times, and karate combat picked me up. They flew me right away over to Budapest, and I had a fight against big, tall Russian guy, southpaw, kind of funky.
A very, very focused Ross Levine from New York City, originally starting in points karate, moving into full contact kickboxing, and now coming full circle back to full contact karate.
Granovic was a little bit of a feeling out process. He was never experienced in the pit before, so he had to figure that out.
I was able to just fight through some of that adversity of being uncomfortable and never being in the pit. It was my first time using small gloves. I had never fought for karate combat before. And I just remember being in here and like round 1 was really slow. I was uncomfortable. Round 2 was a little bit better. Round 3, I really started finding the leg and really putting him away.
In his first fight in karate combat, we saw Ross disassemble his opponent. Started at the bottom, worked his way up, got to the body, and he beat him up from the ground up.
By like the middle end of round 3, I really knew I had it, but it was kind of late. I wanted to put the pressure on a little bit more and get that finish, but unfortunately he was tough too, so I didn't get a chance to.
An elegant performance by Ross. Very, very, very smart, attacking from different angles.
Well, we very much look forward to seeing Ross Levine again.
Then right away I get thrusted into a title contender fight with Igor de Castañeda, who was the Iberian Bull. Big, strong guys, knocking everybody out.
The winner of this fight gets a title shot against our middleweight champion, Shaheen Atamov.
The second time, when he fought Igor de Castañeda, ooh, that was a whole different animal. I mean, the way he took care of business, it was crazy.
The American constantly marching forward here.
I think leading up to that point, I did everything that I expected to do. We systematically broke him down piece by piece. He was tired, he was exhausted, he was losing his timing, and we took advantage of every mistake he made.
Oh, big right shot as the counter. That's backed up against the face, spinning wheel kick to the head.
Knocked him down, fell against the wall, and then he decided to make a spinning back kick to the head. An Ushiro Mawashi Yodangiri, that's what they call that in Japanese.
Oh, and the referee's going to wave this one off, but Ross Levine's going to get a TKO victory in the second round here.
My second fight finished with a great TKO that went viral, and now I'll be here to win a world championship.
The challenger!
Ross Levine is getting a title shot pretty fast, but you know why? Because he's simply that good.
My first 2 opponents are the perfect blend for me to lead up and fight Shaheen.
Final instructions from Mark Goddard.
Ross is going to create a scenario in which you are susceptible to something crazy.
Not giving him any time to breathe.
We get right into a title fight against the best grappler in the division, and no one's ever seen me being tested with my grappling, and we really put a lot of work in. We did a lot of things that were unconventional for me, learned a lot of judo, and fought another 5-round decision, fought through a ton of injuries.
But just moving from corner to corner around the pit here.
Oh, there's the counter.
Nice little hand on the way in.
Karate Combat middleweight champion of the world!
Feeling that moment of accomplishing a dream is just that. It was a dream. It was an amazing moment. It was a tough fight. It was my first 5-round decision. So it was a really good time for me to show my skills, show some heart, some grit, a little bit of determination. And then, of course, everything that I've been working at since I was 7 years old.
For years and years and years and years and years, those 2 sacrificed everything for me. They drove me to every little tournament up and down the East Coast so I can get the experience to eventually be here. And I promised you I was going to be something more than just a physical therapist. I'm a f***ing world champion, and I can't wait to put it on your shoulders.
Ross, congratulations. Of course, you're going to need to defend that belt. What does the future hold?
Well, as a champion, you don't get to decide who comes next. So I'm here, I'm ready, I'm training, and we're going to get after it again.
And then, yeah, most recently this year, I get a rematch with Igor de Castañeda again.
I love the intimidation from both.
What are you going to say?
Let's go! Let's go!
Yeah, there's always a big difference when you fight someone for the first time and then get a chance to fight them again. Now it's just an opportunity for us to go in and break him down systematically, but we can kind of let things go a little bit earlier, a little sooner, and jump right on our opportunities.
Oh, the big left, and that has ended this one. Ross Levine remains the Karate Combat middleweight champion.
Wow.
The way he knew it, he felt it.
That was the fastest counter. It was like he knew exactly what he was doing.
So is there anyone else you want to fight? You almost wiped out the division, right?
I'll fight them all. When they're done, I'm going to 205.
Turbo Ross, you are a genius when it comes to fighting, and I would be honored to step in the cage at 205 against you.
I love the fact that Sam Alvey's my first fight at 205.
Ross Levine is our undefeated champion, and no one has been able to stand in front of him.
I'm undefeated because of my preparation.
Everything he does is with a reason.
I'm a two-time karate combat middleweight world champion, looking for my third world title. First time ever two-division world champion.
So this is the karate combat middleweight champion, attempting to become the first two-time champion.
There's always keys to victory. I think the big thing is not being surprised by Sam's power. You know, and everyone has knockout power, especially in this weight class as we get a little bit higher. So just doing what I normally do, you know, walk him down, keep the pressure, and systematically break him down piece by piece until I find the opening, or he gives me the opening, and then I can put his lights out.
Oh, that one hurt him.
Wherever this goes, it's going to dictate the pace of 2024, and without a doubt, you're going to see a superstar rise for karate combat on that day, December 15th.
Sam Alvey. There he goes.
And now this is that clinch we spoke about, and that's a huge takedown from Sam Alvey, landing all his body weight. Is menacingly.
I'm used to having the size advantage. I'm definitely bigger than everyone else in the 185 division. Moving up to 205, I really don't think a lot of that's going to change. Certainly Sam's going to be bigger than me. We know that. There's nothing I can do to fix that. So I'm not going to worry about the things that I can't control. I work on the things that I can control.
Levine backed up, and Levine does the smart thing and goes down to the canvas to start the 5-second count. Starting to see some really...
Big shots, big shots. He's on the ground 5 seconds, and he gets in a good defensive.
You got to see, you look at the hemorrhage on the left hip.
But it was a big risk, and look where it ended up.
It back, and we are going to go to a decision after 6 enthralling rounds here.
Wow.
Smiling Sam Alvey.
Wow.
He did it.
Well, hello and welcome to Karate Combat 46. We are very happy to have you with us here. My name is Josh Palmer, joined tonight by George St. Pierre and Mike Malak, perched down there on the end. Thank you very much to Consensus 2024 for hosting us here in Austin. Consensus is the world's longest and largest cryptocurrency conference, bringing together cryptocurrency, blockchain, and the Web3 community. And we're very happy to be here as part of their festivities. George, you looking forward to a nice fight? Wow, that's a great way to start.
No, it is a good way to start.
It is a great way to start.
We're having fun.
We're having fun here tonight. Are you looking forward to a great night of fights here this evening?
I do, 100%. I mean, and it's a great city, Austin, Texas. We're on Mars tonight.
It is. We've got a bit of a party atmosphere. Mike, you're the party king. Bring us back to center for what we've got here this evening.
Listen, Austin, Texas is a city devoted to beef, to meat, to Terry Black's barbecue and stuff like that. We've got some real beef here tonight, some real violence on hand. I'm looking forward to Chelmiah tonight. Levine, we've got some huge fights tonight. I'm really excited. And of course, the Pit submission series started off with a special guest, here in the booth with us.
Yeah, well, let's go ahead and show you guys what's coming up for the rest of this evening. We've got 3 installments as part of tonight's fight card. Let's take a look at the rundown. So coming up first, we've got several bouts in our pit submission series for you. Unfortunately, I believe the AJ Agazarm and Lucas Barbosa bout has been called off. We'll explain why after that. We're going to be moving into Crevar and Agapova, and then finishing off with Easton Crelinsten and Jordan Leavitt. We've got 6 bouts on our Karate Combat roster for you this evening. A couple of good prelims, including Chelmiah and Nuñez. No idea how we ended up down there with that. But Madera and Varga is a great bout. And of course, the middleweight belt is on the line with Ross Levine and Adrian Hadribeaj. And then we're going to close out the night with the second installment of our Influencer Fight Club series, bringing together influencers from the cryptocurrency space to slug it out in the pit. And of course, at the top of there, Mr. Fyre Fists himself, Billy McFarland. We're going to see if there's some payback for investors at the end of tonight's card. Of course, you can go ahead and play Up-Only Gaming with us here as part of Karate Combat. We've had our Up-Only Gaming annual leaderboard brought to you by DeLorean. Our first season just concluded on May 12th. Congratulations to Karate Combat's #1 player for the year, Golden Otter, who earned 35 million Karate tokens, pitside passes, flights to Karate Combat events, exclusive merchandise, and much more. Right, so this of course wouldn't be Karate Combat if we didn't check in with President Awesome and see how he feels about this evening. President Awesome, what can you tell us about tonight's action?
Yo, first off, I just want to say, howdy, Austin, Texas. Let's go, man. Oh, man, I love it here. The energy in Austin, Texas is crazy. Welcome to KC46. We have a lot going on today. 3 installments, right? We got the pit submission series that we're starting off with. After that, you've got your Karate Combat fights and your Influencer Fight League, which is going to be amazing. We're starting off tonight. This is something important. I want you guys to understand how important these fights are. So starting off, we have Helena competing, and if you don't know, she's an absolute prodigy. 17 years old. Nobody wants to compete against her. It's one of the hardest people to match up that we have on our roster right now. Now, we went out and found a very tough UFC fighter in Agapova. She's coming over here, competing against Helena. She was the only one to step up, so I'm really excited to see this match. You're about to see a 17-year-old phenom take on a UFC fighter. Unbelievable. After that, listen up for the Karate Combat fights. There's a lot of amazing fights to talk about. I could talk all day to you guys, but I'll run you through it real quick. We have our fighter, our former champion. I want you to look out for him. He's from Ireland, Eoghan Chelmiah. He's our former champion, and he's coming off a really tough loss. If you didn't watch his last fight, he fought an unbelievable UFC fighter in the co-main event for our Mexico City card. He fought at elevation and went to a very controversial decision against the hometown hero. Okay, honestly, most people here in the crowd, if you guys saw the fight, you felt Eoghan Chelmiah won. You felt the Irish fighter won. Unfortunately, it didn't happen. He's here for revenge to show you that he wants his title back. So eyes open for that Irish fighter, okay? Finally, in the main event, we got Ross Levine. Now, if you don't know who Ross Levine is, this guy has this aura of invincibility around him. Nobody can beat him at his weight class. It's unbelievable. He's the undefeated champion at middleweight. But his last fight, he went up to become the first ever 2-division champion, and it didn't work out. He fell short at 205. So his opponent feels he will take advantage of those weaknesses and take him out here in the main event. Will that happen? Well, never. I heard it in the crowd. Guys, we have an amazing show for you today in Austin, Texas. I hope you enjoy.
Well, thank you, President Awesome, for talking us through what's coming up. We're going to kick straight off with our pit submission bouts. First up, Helena Crevar and Mariya Agapova. But I've got to mention, we have a special guest commentator joining us for these bouts this evening. It's none other than probably the greatest no-gi grappler of all time, 5-time ADCC world champion, Gordon Ryan. Gordon, you looking forward to some action here?
You know, been up and coming. She's only 17 years old, and she hasn't lost in I can't remember how long. So I'm very excited to see this these matches tonight.
I've just got to ask, is it kind of cool calling some fights with George? Because you guys have trained together a bunch, so it's going to be kind of cool to do this as well.
It is, yeah. This is actually the second time we did commentary together. We did it for the FPI, and then you know, now we're here again. So people seem to be enjoying it, and I'm all about it.
Outstanding. Looking forward to it. Let's go ahead, walk these two fighters, get our pit submission series underway. So Mariya Agapova is going to be the first of our Pit Submission Series fighters she is a current UFC flyweight fighter, 10-4 pro MMA record. She's got a fight coming up in July, actually, which I know she's looking forward to getting back into action after a fairly long layoff and dealing with some trouble out of the pit, but anxious to get back to action here tonight.
And introducing her opponent, out of the red corner, representing the United States of America, Helena Crevar!
So, her opponent tonight is Helena Crevar. You heard from Gordon there. She doesn't really lose all that often. It's a very confident strut from the 17-year-old. We've seen her once before back at KC Kickback 1 in January. She took out black belt Caitlin Murdoch with a triangle. Very good performance there. And this will be an interesting clash of styles, but you can see Mariya Agapova, only 22% of our Up Only Gaming participants think that she's going to get the job done tonight. 78% in favor of New Wave BJJ's Helena Crevar. And I've got to say, guys, without sounding too biased, they're probably in the right ballpark with that one.
Well, it's hard to not be emotional because she's,
Fighters,
you know, with our coach, John Danar. So, but you know, it's gonna be a tough challenge, you know.
Karate tokens are available for purchase in most jurisdictions, including through the Karate Combat app through C14. Get some today so you can play Up Only Gaming at Karate Combat 47, June 28th in Universal Studios, Florida. And a quick guard pull from Helena. Going straight to work here. Straight full look attempt from Agapova. Gordon, talk us through this entanglement. Doesn't look like she's got too much control there.
They're both in an Achilles shootout, and you know, Helena takes top position off of it, goes back into the legs, feeds the leg across into an inside ashi, and now she's going to look to start exposing heel hooks. And I've been training recently with her, and she has some tight heel hooks, and there we go.
There you go. As soon as she got the bend in the knee, forcing the tap from the UFC athlete.
People who don't understand what happened is basically if she would not have tapped, her knee would have given up, you know, so.
Quick.
And the winner by submission, out of the red corner, Helena Crevar!
So Helena Crevar moves her pit sub record to 2-0 in extremely tidy fashion indeed. I've got to say, I'm just kind of hoping we can find someone worthy for her to fight.
Yeah, and Gordon, correct me if I'm wrong. In that position, it would be, it was more the ankle in jeopardy, not less than the knee.
Usually starts at the ankle and then moves to the knee.
Usually I come into the match like expecting you can expect whatever happens, and definitely I feel like my leg locks are very good, and I didn't really feel that it was very tight. First I had like a straight ankle lock attack on her. She was able to get out of that, but then I went over and I got an outside heel hook. So yeah, definitely wasn't anything new for me, and really glad to have gotten the finish.
So no one wants to fight you. Is there a message? Is there anything that you can say to get somebody to fight you?
I mean, pretty much whoever wants to fight me, I'm always up for it. I'm 17 years old, still up and coming on the jiu-jitsu scene, but definitely there's those who might not want to fight me, but that's okay too. I'm always up for a challenge, so I'll accept a match with pretty much whoever.
17. My kids got kids older than you. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Helena Crevar.
People are using words like phenom and nobody wants to fight you. The assignment becomes different in a scenario like this. It isn't just win, it isn't just hyperextend something or starve the brain of oxygen. It's do it fast, make it look easy, and show everyone why you're that high level of an athlete. Congratulations, Helena. You did the task beautifully.
Yes, thank you, Robin Black. She did indeed do the task beautifully. Let's go ahead and queue up some of these replays. And look, there's not a whole lot to recap, but hopefully we can talk through this.
It happens. It happens.
These replays are brought to you by Kraken. George and Gordon, go ahead, talk us through the replays here.
Well, it happens very fast, but there's a lot of technicality into it. And like I was asking Gordon, what happened in a heel hook like this if the person does not tap?
Well, usually it starts at the ankle. You get some torn ligaments across the ankle, and then it moves up and tears the LCL across the whole knee, and then the rest of the ligaments go. So I've trained with Helena recently, and her heel hooks are getting super, super tight. So I wasn't surprised that
we're going to show you
had a grip.
We're going to show you the finish again. Gordon, just talk us through the nuance of this grip and what went wrong for Agapova.
So she sits back and she throws her leg across, meaning that would make it hard for her opponent to turn into her and heel slip. And when Helena points her right knee down towards the floor, she can expose the heel. See, there she goes. That right knee is pointing down towards the floor now. And as she goes, the further she points that right knee towards the floor, the easier it will be to expose that heel. And you see the knees pointing down now. She gets the heel exposure, and she rolls through, and it was on, and that was it.
Yeah, and you can't really. There's some things that people who probably aren't grappling fans might not have noticed, like Helena posting her other foot all the way on the far knee, trying to keep her off balance. There's an awful lot of technicality and nuance into those positions, and what a great win for her. I mean, guys, we've said we've had trouble matching her. Do you think we can find someone, or is she just going to keep surging through the women's divisions?
I mean, I hope so. The issue with Helena is that she's so good, but she's so young and inexperienced still. So, she just runs through everyone who is a 17-year-old female. But then the ADCC champions and the world champions don't want to fight her because there's nothing. It's a lose-lose. If you win, you beat a 17-year-old, and if you lose, then you lost to a 17-year-old who isn't really credentialed. So she's in a tough spot. But as she gets older and as she wins more titles, it'll be easier and easier for her to get matches.
And she improved in a crazy fast rate. So she's only 17. So my God, it's scary.
I'm pretty certain we have a home for her here in the Pit Submission Series. Anyway, one more Pit Sub match coming your way. Stay with us here on Karate Combat for more action from the pit.
We've been working for years to build a platform that gives our fans control of Karate Combat.
In the new app, you'll be able to collect free Karate Combat tokens and then vote on your favorite fighters with those tokens.
If they place their tokens on the fighter they think is going to win and they win, they get more tokens. If not,
not a problem at all. You lose no tokens and just try again.
Pick a winning fighter and earn more tokens.
The more tokens you score, the deeper you dive into the VIP experience.
Let's see some blood!
Front row seats to knockout action, exclusive invites to after parties, and a shot at special prizes that'll blow your mind. This is your time to become a legend. Download the Karate Combat app and join the revolution with the Karate Token.
Ooh. A lot of action from the red carpet earlier. Oh, George getting to choke out our MC.
He asked me.
I'm back. Yeah, there it is, bro. I'm getting warmed up. Ah, nice. I broke my hand.
Some sparring in there as well. The president.
Man, President Awesome dresses up for whatever environment we're in. You know?
Well, whoa, okay. We are getting a nice flyby from the Back to the Future DeLorean that we've had sitting here pit side for most of the week.
Roads? Where we're going, we don't need roads.
Tonight's event is brought to you by DeLorean. The future is now. #when DeLorean. One more Pit Submission Series bout coming your way. Let's go ahead and take a quick look at the two fighters in this next bout. It is going to be Ethan Crelinsten. Okay, well, I apologize. It turns out that this bout, which we thought was cancelled, is now not cancelled. AJ Agazarm is taking on Lucas Hulk Barbosa. And, well, there's a storyline here, guys, and basically there was some disagreement over where on the card this bout should be placed. And for a moment, we thought that AJ Agazarm was going to pull out of the bout and cancel it. So we actually took it off the entire rundown for the show. And I'm now finding out, live on air as you are, that the bout is still going on.
It's a great surprise.
AJ wanted it to be the main card of the Pit Submission Series. He said, big three, it's just big me. This guy's got a giant head. I've known him a long time. And Gordon, would you say he's one of the most well-liked people in the space?
I mean, AJ is notorious for this stuff. He'll like show up like an hour before, and he's like, if I'm not main event, I'm pulling out. Or if you don't pay me more money, I'm pulling out. He's just the worst person to deal with of all time.
He is, of course, facing Lucas Hulk Barbosa, which is a tough match for him, given, we've got to be honest, there's a little bit of size difference in this one as well.
For sure. I mean, Hulk walks around anywhere from, he makes like 170 for MMA. He competes in jiu-jitsu in 180. He walks around from between like 180 and 230 pounds. So I never know how big he's actually going to be. I don't know what he weighed in at, but I definitely know he's a lot bigger than AJ.
It's funny, I was talking to his coach yesterday, and he said he won't even tell him how much he weighs. Keeps it well under wraps. Let's go ahead, bring these two fighters in, and get this bout underway.
Yeah.
So is the bout happening, is the question.
Well, it seems like nobody knows.
Waiting for the beat drop in the walkout, I'm sure.
Oh, God.
So Lucas Barbosa makes his way to the pit, representing Atos Jiu-Jitsu from San Diego, California. The 32-year-old was the silver medalist at ADCC 2022, took bronze back in 2019 as well. Also multiple IBJJF World and Nogi World titles. Extremely credentialed, going to look for a lot of heavy top pressure, try and really use that very muscular frame, get that pressure passer going as well.
Here we go.
That's a fairly apt song for AJ, though. He's been around for a while and seems to keep knocking around.
Oh, man.
Ever the showman is AJ Agazarm.
That's hilarious.
So I'm being told that somebody said he looked like a slightly more flamboyant Elton John, so that's why he's got the walkout.
He looks like someone who's mentally ill.
I mean, look, there's always going to be controversy. There's always going to be some action, but we've got to be very honest. Look, he's fought a lot over the last 10 years.
I mean, the thing about him is he just always manages to be in the spotlight of these shows. It's crazy. He's always around. You got to give him credit.
Yeah. I gotta say that swan dive was pretty cool, dude. That was pretty cool, dude.
It showcases athletic ability.
Lucas Barbosa, heavy favorite with our up-only token holders. It's 70% of them think that he's going to get the best of AJ Agazarm tonight. The real question for me, guys, is Lucas Barbosa going to be able to submit AJ Agazarm? Because that is actually a very tough thing to do.
Yeah, the one thing about AJ, you can say whatever you want about AJ, the one thing that is undisputed is AJ is incredibly hard to finish. I mean, he will let stuff break, he will go unconscious. You have to really put this guy away in order to actually get him to tap.
Yeah, I've seen it many times on bouts that I've called before.
Fighters, enter the pit.
Get into a DeLorean and ride the future. New vehicle reservations will be opening up on DeLorean's online Web3 marketplace later this year. #WhenDeLorean.
Hey, we got a little lag on this YouTube video.
Fight.
So we're going to get underway here. 12 minutes on the clock, should they need them. And I do expect a little bit of wrestling out the gate here. Both these guys very competent on the feet. Wrestling background in college for AJ Agazarm. Barbosa trying to weigh on that collar tie. Very heavy early.
It makes it more interesting also when both athletes do not want to be on the bottom, so they're fighting for that top position.
Yeah, I did wonder if AJ taking a match against a bigger opponent, he was going to try and maybe utilize a speed advantage potentially, but he's getting stuck in on the feet here as Hulk looks for a sweep of the foot.
Yeah, both guys are definitely top players. I mean, they will play guard if they have to, but...
And what they're looking to do here is really tire out that lower back over time, dragging on the head, break that posture down continually, try and get a flinch reaction where the opponent springs up, it opens up their hips for the takedowns.
And all the Altos guys, where Lucas trains out of, they're all known very well for getting heavy in the head, pulling on the collar ties, getting the guy tired, and then as he starts to posture up and stand straight, they start entering the legs and shooting. So we'll see a lot more heavy on the head from Lucas here.
Well, there exactly as you said, and he hits that double. Agazarm searching for Kimura here in defense.
Nice shot by Lucas. AJ counters with the Kimura, so he has a Kimura locked up here.
Tough though with that triangle of the legs that Barbosa's got here, trying to crawl his way up. And if this grip disappears, I assume Gordon Agazarm's got to watch the back take on the way past.
Yeah, no.
Oh, that's good. No.
Lucas is out now, and he's got his legs figure forward. He's almost mounted. If he walks his legs out to the left, he'll sweep AJ's knee in the opposite direction, and he'll be able to mount him.
So a little turn of the hips coming in. Agazarm trying to shrimp and maneuver his hips away to free that knee line.
So if Lucas put a crossface in there and walked in the opposite direction to his left, he would have mounted AJ, but he just didn't do.
The trapped in half guard here. Agazarm trying to sneak his way around the back, but there is Barbosa recentering, trying to get that head nice and low, and there's the head control, driving forward again.
So AJ's primary goal here is to get his knees disconnected. You see AJ's knees are kind of smashed together in this position. This is not a very conducive to playing a guard game from here. So you see there he goes, he opens up the legs, and now he's back to a more favorable position.
So Hulk wasting no time, trying to throw those legs to the side, force a stack pass, dropping into this knee cut position, possibly a long step around.
And Lucas has a very heavy top game. He's got explosive, opportunistic passing pressure. He can force you into half guard. He can pass from there. He passes to north-south. He's known for his top game in passing, and he has a considerable size advantage as well. So,
yeah, started training at 15 years old. He's 32 now, so 17 years of grappling behind him.
Yeah, from even you can tell that the size and strength advantage is on Barbosa's side.
He's going to mount. And there he goes.
Bad spot for AJ now.
Yeah, uses that instep to peel the legs off. Very heavy hip pressure coming in here and isolating that arm above the head as well.
He gets the arm above the head. He's going to look to pass it across and take his head to the outside of the tricep and look to go for katagatame eventually, probably here.
Yeah, so that would be a head and arm choke where he may be forced to dismount to try and secure the angle, but we'll see. You can see the hips drop in there and just absolutely flattening Agazarm out. And Gordon, talk about how demoralizing it is when your arm's suspended above your head there in this mounted position.
I mean, it's physically exhausting, it's mentally exhausting. You know, AJ's not really do anything to escape from here, and you know, carrying someone's body weight like this for all this time, you know, AJ's crawling for stalling, but the onus is on AJ to escape. It's not on really Lucas to move. AJ's in the poor position. He should be looking to go into escapes from here.
Quick production note, I'm seeing the comments on YouTube. We got a little lag over there. We're working on it, and we should have it fixed up soon for my YouTube family. I see all you guys. I love you, and look forward to another great evening of violence with you.
So talk us through some other options from here. I mean, the head and arm choke is one. He's going to potentially take the back. What else can Hulk be looking for from this position?
Well, so if Luke feels like the head and arm isn't there, and he feels like the back isn't there, he can take double underhooks. He can switch to an underhook with his opposite arm as well and start walking both the arms up and above the head to go for arm bars, and then a lot of things can chain off of that.
Could also go for a gift wrap like he does right now.
And when you see now, because AJ's elbow is across Lucas's center line, across the chest. Oh, well, now he brings it back, but now he's got that head and arm.
Yeah, here we go. Sinking that hip as low as he can as he walks his way around. That's going to turn the pressure into the side of the neck.
It's not as tight as it needs to be. There's space between AJ's neck and the crease of Lucas's elbow, so he can he has some breathing room here right now, at least. And he's going to go for the back take, but AJ's knees inside.
Yeah, just slightly out of position, and that's all that someone of Agazarm's toughness needs to stay in this one. But heavy shoulder pressure as Barbosa again looks to use that instep to pry the leg free.
Like you said, Gordon, AJ seems very, very hard to submit and put away. Like, he showed a lot of resilience.
I mean, I've seen this guy's arms broken in half, his legs broken in half. I've seen him strangled unconscious. Like, he just will not tap. Like, it's
like a cockroach. He just keeps showing.
Yeah, it is incredible. Like,
Can't get rid of him.
His ability to not be finished is pretty incredible. And it's not through any kind of technical prowess most of the time. He just lets his limbs break in half and then just keeps going and finds a way out. And
It's not a good thing to do,
it's
though.
not a great thing to do,
Talk about longevity and health. It's a terrible thing.
He's going to be going for stem cells.
Yeah, now Hulk has got this this wrist grip through, and he's using that pressure into the back of the tricep to really flatten Agazarm out. Again, the hips are coming in. He's still technically in a kind of half or a quarter guard here, but he's absolutely putting the screws to Agazarm positionally right now.
Hey guys, what a week for BJJ. It's been a big week, a lot of big announcements. We had a Joe Rogan guest and Craig Jones this week. Any thoughts on anything that's going on in the BJJ world?
It's a very polarizing and entertaining topic.
Sure. That's why I asked him.
We have to say, and obviously Craig Jones, a repeated guest here on the Pit Submission Series.
That was a nice follow-up by Lucas. AJ did try to do a defense. Lucas is smiling at me. That was a good job following. AJ did a couple defensive rolls there quickly, and Lucas followed.
Talk us through this body triangle from the back. It's a tricky position to break as well.
So this is one of the absolute hardest positions to escape in the sport, and AJ, he's got his defensive hands in place relatively well from here. It's hard to finish. They're talking to each other right now. I don't know what they're saying, but if you don't know exactly what you're doing from this position with the body triangle, it's almost impossible to escape.
And it's also for people who don't know much about jiu-jitsu, it's a position that put a lot of pressure on the body, right? Like in terms of you cannot breathe very well, you can hurt your spine and hurt your back. From that perspective, it's a very efficient position.
Especially if the guy takes you belly down and is bridging his hips in. I mean, you're 100% on defense and he's 100% on offense because he's behind you.
Well, Agazarm abandons the body triangle briefly here. He's staying very busy up top with the hand fighting, trying to sneak in for that strangle from the back, but Agazarm doing a good job of hand fighting here.
Agazarm is losing the fight, but he showcased great defensive skills so far. Like, he got out of all submission attempt. Some seems to be very tight, but he managed to escape.
Yeah, again, Hulk going body triangle here. 3 minutes left on the clock in this one, and it really does seem like it's going to be, can Barbosa get the finish?
AJ's getting close to an escape now. He's got his left elbow to the floor. If AJ turns to top position, he can end up in top guard from here, but Lucas is smart and he's getting his head higher. And it's going to be hard for Lucas to recover the back from here. If he's not careful, he'll end up in bottom position. But Lucas is being smart, building the top position, and he almost recovered the back. He could have recovered the back from there. AJ needs to keep that elbow of his on the floor, and the elbow came off the floor now, and now Lucas is...
maybe a shoulder crank here if he can get a bit more leverage. He's bridging his hips in with everything he's got.
Is he going to break his arm off right now? Be honest, Gordon. Is he going to rip his arm off?
No, it's uncomfortable, but you won't get any breaks from there. And I've seen AJ go through much worse as far as submissions go. But AJ's doing a good job of keeping his right elbow to the floor. If AJ reaches around and headlocks Lucas, he can turn on top. If he keeps scooting out and away, he can end up in bottom position and bring his legs back in.
How do you think AJ is from a stamina standpoint right now? Do you think he's got the stamina to make a maneuver like that?
AJ's a goer, and especially in the guys of the lighter weight classes, they don't really get tired, as much as the bigger guys. So AJ's never historically had a cardio issue. He's using a lot of energy from here, but he's a guy who never stops moving.
Yeah, he's not fighting in the most efficient way, and he definitely spent a lot more energy than his opponent.
Yeah, 100%.
My God, he kept going.
Yeah, he's using a lot more energy than Lucas for sure, but He's just one of those guys that just never stops moving. His whole game is built around movement, and he's so hard to control and finish.
Another katagatame attempt.
Oh, Barbosa moves to mount here. There's an arm trapped as well underneath, so we're going to go mounted triangle potentially here with a minute left.
Senkaku. Triangle. Will he switch for an armbar? Now maybe.
Knowing AJ, I'd go for the triangle. You're going to have to put him out in order to finish it.
Well, he's trying to get the leg
put him out
on top.
Yeah. And AJ's going to step over, and he's going to pop his head out here.
Yeah, let's see if Holt can transition to the arm on the way past, though. It's going to be tricky.
And AJ's out.
And Agazarm survives with 44 seconds left. He's asking if he wants him to back up and stand back up. Cartwheel guard pass off the wall to the back.
Yeah, great
creative by Lucas.
Great way to use the pit.
He flipped off the mat into a guard pass. AJ tried to roll out, and he followed him into his back. That was a...
Oh, he goes straight to the arm here. Lovely transition. He's got 20 seconds left to potentially finish this if he can break the grip and get the extension, but I think we know that's going to be a tough ask.
You will have to break AJ's arm in half in the last 10 seconds, and he still probably won't tap.
Well, the clock is going to wind down here. AJ Agazarm is going to survive, but I think it's very clear and obvious who is going to take the winner of this bout.
Yeah, one-sided fight.
Nice display of control by Lucas the whole way through.
Yeah, and a little bit of surprise dynamism at the end.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to go ahead and tabulate the scores pit side here, as the crowd has really started to fill up. A lot of celebrities in attendance, a couple of special guests we might be able to show you a little bit later on today. Now let's go ahead and get the official decision on this one, and I suspect raise the hand of Lucas Barbosa.
And the winner by decision, out of the blue corner, Lucas Barbosa!
Now Shibtoshi in attendance, pit side. And Lucas Barbosa is victorious. We're going to go ahead and move fairly swiftly on to our next bout. Stay with us here after a short word from our sponsors. From beginners to seasoned traders, Kraken facilitates quick and convenient crypto transactions with card purchases, custom orders, and daily market highlights. Buy, sell, trade more at kraken.com.
Enter the main card. Marcus Perez takes on Devin Bam Morris.
I will see you, Marcus!
Charles the American Bad Boy Ontiveros is an ex-UFC fighter. Long-awaited debut is finally here.
He's facing another UFC veteran, Brandon Jenkins.
Gabriel Varga is back, looking for revenge to get back into that title contention.
A win is always the same for me. It's a step forward.
He takes on the Olympian Andres Madera.
Quiero demostrar que para ser uno de los mejores en karate combo.
Defending his belt for the second time, Ross Levine intends to continue dominating the middleweight division.
I don't think anybody is hungry to fight me, and if they are, it's a big mistake.
Ross Levine remains the middleweight champion.
His opponent is Adrian Hadribeaj, who scored a win against Sasha Palatnikov.
This is my time. Ross, I'm coming for you.
I'm 100% going to knock out Adrian Hadribeaj.
You're gonna have to take. What's up, brother? You're gonna have to take. What's up, man?
Well, the VIPs are in attendance. Of course, none other more VIP than George St. Pierre and Mike Malak here this evening.
don't put me in the same category as this guy, dude.
I was being kind.
Come on, it's blasphemy to combat sports, dude. I'm here to voice the casuals. That's it.
Thanks to Consensus 2024 for having us here in Austin, Texas. We've got one more pit submission bout coming your way now. Let's go ahead and introduce these two guys. This is Ethan Crelinsten and Jordan the Monkey King Leavitt.
Giveaways all fight.
We welcome first to the pit, Jordan Leavitt, the Monkey King. He is representing Extreme Couture. He's a native of Las Vegas. He currently competes in the UFC, brings an 11-3 pro mixed martial arts record with 7 submissions there, 4-3 in the UFC as well, including 2 performance of the night bonuses. Very good on the ground, very well rounded, but he likes to make a bit of a scene as well.
Yeah.
And his opponent tonight is Ethan Crelinsten, gentleman, a man who you both know very well. Obviously, he's Canadian as well.
Yeah.
Started training at TriStar, your home gym. What can you guys tell us about Ethan Crelinsten briefly?
He started training at Montreal. Now he moved in Austin, Texas, train with the B team. And yeah, he improved a lot since he started training in a very fast rate. It's going to be interesting to see him compete. It's actually the first time I'm seeing him competing live.
So Jordan Leavitt, only 18% of people think he's going to get this one done. Gordon, you train with Ethan extensively as well. Anything we should know for the folks at home?
Yeah, it's constant movement. He's a very wiry guy. He has amazing scrambles. He does a great job of gravitating towards the back of his opponent. He's good everywhere. He can play top, he can play bottom, he can wrestle. So it'll be interesting to see how he deals with this.
Your referee for this one is Leo Davia.
Okay, let's try to don't go out.
Download the Karate Combat app, vote live iOS and Android apps today. Collect your 88 free karate tokens so you can outrun the league and play up-only gaming at Karate Combat 47, June 28th at Universal Studios, Florida. This is the second time we've seen Ethan Crelinsten here in the Pit Submission Series. Picked up a good win over Troy Worthen at Kickback 2 in Playa del Carmen a few months ago.
Yeah, Crelinsten is willing to go for a takedown.
And these matches are always interesting, aren't they? The specialist in Crelinsten versus the very well-versed but more well-rounded Jordan Leavitt.
Yeah, I know Ethan likes sometimes he accepts the bottom game, you know, and he's going to try to fight for the top position, and it's interesting, and it's better for the audience as well. I think the audience like to see 2 athletes fighting for top position.
Yeah, and another thing too is that ADCC is coming up, so a lot of the athletes now are practicing standing position in matches leading up to ADCC, because there's such a big emphasis on standing position when ADCC comes around. So good strategy by Ethan, just in general.
Yeah, you got to train for the rule set you're going to be competing under.
Gordon, what do you think about these odds? 82-18 for Crelinsten. Do you think that's an accurate representation of what's going to happen here?
To be honest, I don't know that much about Jordan. I've never seen him grapple.
He is high up right now, I'll tell you that much.
And you know, when he got lifted on the pit, it could have been a good opportunity for him to go for a leg attack, and that's what he just did. Use the environment to your advantage sometimes, because karate combat is very different than any other grappling competition, because they can use the wall as a weapon.
Hey, can we keep count at home how many times GSP predicts the future, please? We've already talked about this about 4 times in the past. Let's get a running counter going. He says it's going to happen, it happens. It's a story as old as time.
I mean, when you're sitting next to, you know, one of the greatest mixed martial artists to have ever lived, he probably knows a thing or two.
And use his environment.
And
to his advantage.
The pit is interesting too because it's not something that you can train for. Like if it's a cage or a wall, you can train on that, but because of the angle and the structure of it, you don't have any academies where they have this kind of thing to train on. So it's a very interesting setup they have going here.
I think we might see in the future more academy implementing pit training, especially for the karate combat, you know, for the full contact and maybe the grappling as well.
If we get there, if we get to that point where gyms have pit, you know, these angled pits, we're both getting DeLoreans.
What about
Josh, of course,
me?
Josh, you'll have two. You'll have two right off the bat.
So mount position for Ethan Crelinsten here, and Leavitt's got a chance potentially to push off the pit wall here and try and escape.
And that's a good strategy, pushing off that wall there. If he can give a strong bridge up and over, he can get a lot of power off of that wall.
Crelinsten again, just trying to get heavy here. You see him trying to march that right arm of Leavitt up, something we saw in the last match, getting the elbow high up over the head, trying to use it to turn to the back potentially as well.
So Ethan's whole goal here is he's trying to isolate an arm. So he's looking to punch an underhook in at some point and get an arm up and above Leavitt's head.
So a whopping 10.3 million karate tokens were placed in our Up Only Gaming app on this bout.
And if I was Ethan, I would be dragging him towards the center. That way it takes away the ability to bridge off the wall.
George, had you had it in any of your mixed martial arts bouts where you've got that dominant position, a guy finds the cage wall and uses it to kick off?
Nice escape, I love it.
I used the cage myself when I fought Matt Hughes once to bounce off the cage to regain the standing position, and I use it also when I fought Jason Meller. I push off the cage with my feet to use the bouncing effect to bridge and regain the top position.
Yeah, good point of leverage there, but we're back to the feet, standing now. Again, both guys, collar ties weighing very heavy on the heads here. And it's a double.
Yeah, but his head is in the middle of his leg, the legs of...
He's got to get his head to a hip. And Ethan does a good job scrimmaging, ends up in top position.
To your guys' point, how much that angled wall changes everything. Like, really changes everything. I mean, even right here, he can get Crelinsten can get a foot into that wall to use it for leverage.
The other thing to consider is, there's no restarts. Like,
yes.
We have no way of resetting this position. They're just going to go for that 12 minutes.
And what I like too is that there is no athlete. All athletes are outside of their comfort zone, so no one is sort of acclimated to that environment. So it's fair.
Yep, that's a good point, because this is so new and so different that it's you end up by that wall and you have a pretty even game from there.
Got to say, the BJJ community at large has really embraced this pit structure as a method of keeping the fights going and continuous, and not having positions lost, and not having people being able to flee the mat space to avoid the stand-up wrestling component.
Yeah, you're locked in, you're in there. I think a lot of people are embracing this pit format there, Josh.
A little bit of kipping escape from Leavitt. Gordon, what would he have to do to make that kipping escape more successful?
I mean, you really have to get the shoulders forward into a concave position. You got to get your knees up and connected to your partner's tailbone. It doesn't look like much. It just kind of looks weird when you see it from the third person, but there's a lot of stuff going on that has to go right in order to actually make it successful, especially against someone who has good control in mounted position.
Crelinsten trying to work on top here. He's got head control, but he's really struggled to bring one of the arms of Leavitt up.
Triangle choke. And yeah, I agree with what you said earlier, Gordon. He needs to bring his opponent. Ethan needs to bring his opponent close in the middle of the pit, because his opponent keep using the wall of the pit to kip and to try to bridge and push off of it with his legs.
Yeah, and Ethan's he's much too frantic from here. He gets an arm isolated up and over the head, and then he just quickly abandons it, and then he starts from scratch. Then he gets an arm isolated, and he abandons it, and he starts from scratch again. If he just worked at a slower pace towards the submission, he might be in a much better spot here.
Yeah, I got to say, that's what people know your game for, Gordon, that continual squeeze of just slowly drowning someone further and further and further.
Yeah, you see Ethan, he's creating a lot of movement here, but he's not really gaining anything. He hasn't really gained anything from it. He's just moving a lot. And of course, it's fatiguing for the bottom player, but he's not really any closer to a submission than he was in after the first takedown.
Nicky Ryan and Nicky Rod looking on just over the shoulder of Ethan Crelinsten, their teammates at the B team. Of course, their gym based here in Austin. The guys from Syndicate MMA, and of course Brandon Jenkins, who's up on our main card a little bit later, is in the corner of Jordan Leavitt. Big Mike, you were there in December when he made his debut in Las Vegas, and Brandon Jenkins, that's going to be a hell of a bout later.
He's a wild man, dude. He really is. I'm really pumped to see him again. There's a couple fighters here tonight. Once things really start getting violent, that I'm ready to see get some revenge, some vengeance. Him, Chelmiah. It's going to be a great night.
Yeah, all those bouts coming your way shortly after the conclusion of our pit submission series. We've got 4 minutes left in the last of these grappling bouts this evening.
The violence is coming.
Yeah, Ethan is leading the match for sure, but he doesn't get the chance to get the submission, to get a good hold of his opponent.
Yeah, we've got to say as well, he hasn't actually come close to any real fundamental submission attempts yet. It's been good positional play,
yes,
but he hasn't managed to actually put Leavitt in extreme amounts of danger as he looks for a cheeky little smother from side control there.
Yeah, Leavitt seems kind of lost as far as escaping goes, but Ethan doesn't really seem like he knows what he's doing in order to actually separate limbs from the body and get to a submission. So he's good at positionally controlling the match, but when it comes to actually isolating limbs and getting to a finish, he's struggling here.
Yeah, back to the mount again. You know, Jordan Leavitt, he won his UFC contract on Dana White's Contender Series 27, and he's got a fantastic career going in UFC, but it's great to see some of those fighters branch out and put their grappling credentials to the test here against the specialists.
I would see Ethan, he put the palm of his hand on his opponent's nose, tried to smother him.
Yeah, it's all just trying to be disruption, disrupt the breathing, cause some sort of jerk reaction to try and get an opening.
Create opportunities for submission.
Leavitt staying very calm here.
One thing that Ethan is very good to when he's on top position is pummeling with his legs. He's very, very good. His legs are very flexible. He's got very flexible hips, a lot of dexterity. And we saw that many times in this fight, that he was able, by pummeling his leg, to get back to mount position when he lost it before.
You may have just seen him unceremoniously shove Leavitt's head back into the center of his chest, look to really smother with the chest as well.
Now he's going to perhaps try to go for a Senkaku, a top triangle choke again. We've seen it try early.
He's getting closer now. He's starting to isolate limbs now. If he can pin that hand, but now he lost everything again.
Yeah, dropping that shoulder pressure in, keeping Leavitt's head turned. You know, for those of you watching at home who maybe are not akin to the grappling, if you can turn the head one way, that kind of dictates which angle the body can move at. There's a good bridge from Leavitt.
And Leavitt gets up to top position. I think Ethan's going to change strategy here and look to go into his legs.
He did look to elevate, that's for sure. Leavitt a running escape here, and he's got about a minute and a half here to go to work and try and use this top position.
Hope he didn't waste all his energy running around.
We see that from time to time here with people.
But it makes it for a good show.
We're going to get a replay of that fleeing escape here, as almost elevated from butterfly guard and then running up and around the mat surface.
What do you think about that, Gordon?
I mean, that is something you don't see in grappling, so I'm all for it. I think Egan's going to try to change his strategy here and enter into the legs, because he hasn't had any success at the upper body. The problem is that Leavitt knows he has a minute left, so all he has to do is not get submitted here, and it's a kind of a win for him.
Yeah, feet on the hips, pulls him into a close guard here. Well, opens up. So going to hit a triangle here, perhaps from that knee shield. Roll that foot over the top, kicks him off, and back up to the feet again.
I think the best bet to score a takedown that I've seen so far, because all the takedown we've seen except this one, they were using the pit wall to kind of off balance their opponent.
That was a good kind of shock to a body lock to force the takedown there. He's back into a mount position. but just not enough time left. And we are going to see the full 12 minutes elapse there. Much like our second bout of the evening, a positionally dominant win for one fighter, but not able to get the finish.
Yeah, that was a domination, 100%. There was some instance in the fight where you know, we saw his opponent showcase some resistance, you know, but it was a one-sided fight.
Well, let's go ahead and get the official decision.
Your winner, out of the red corner, Ethan Crelinsten.
So no doubt really on the scorecards which way that one was going to go. Ethan Crelinsten getting the best of Jordan Leavitt. And he's going to head up pit side, get a few words with Dean Thomas.
We know about your jiu-jitsu. We know you are an amazing jiu-jitsu player, but you came out and out-wrestled a dude wearing a singlet. Was that the strategy?
Yeah, so, you know, a lot riding on this fight. I knew if I lost, I'd get torqued on. So this is probably the highest stakes match of my life, pretty much for the rest of my career. But yeah, also I saw him wearing a onesie, you know, so I couldn't let the guy take me down. I had to show you guys I could wrestle too. But I couldn't get the sub. I'm sorry, I tried. But, you know, props to Monkey King. He's a savage, a little weird, I know, but, you know, he brought it. So, yeah, thank you.
Now, I saw you guys do some pretty cool stuff along the pit wall here. Yeah, talk to me about that.
Yeah, all right. So, actually, props to Monkey King. Gave me the idea. I pushed him up on the pit, and he just walked up. It made it way harder for me to really do anything, so I copied him in that. The runaround he did, it's a bit beyond my technique grade, but, you know, it was cool. Hopefully you guys liked it, and yeah, that's it, you know.
Very dominating performance. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Ethan Crelinsten.
Thank you, Din, and thank you, Ethan, for that performance. Let's go ahead and roll in these replays sponsored by Kraken. Talk us through some of the action, guys.
Yeah, we saw him using the pit and attack the leg of his opponent. Same thing. We see it on the other side as well. Leavitt was doing the same thing, but Ethan was able to scramble out of it and get the top position.
Gordon, does Crelinsten walk out of here feeling like a victor, having not subbed Leavitt?
I mean, he definitely won the match, but I don't think he's satisfied with that performance. You know, if I know Ethan, he's looking to go out there and finish the guys, and whenever he doesn't finish the guy, he feels upset about it. So, you know, who knows? But I think Ethan was looking for the submission for sure.
So that about does it for our pit submission series bouts. Gordon, welcome to the pit for the first time. What did you think?
I thought this was awesome. You know, coming out here, this is a completely different. Just the atmosphere is completely different at this event, and you know, having the pit, having it's angled mat. It's like an angled wall mat, so it's different than a cage, it's different than a wall mat, it's different than an open platform. It's just completely different than anything that we've seen before, and I think it's really interesting. You know, there's no out of bounds. You can't play the borders. It makes for really some really good entertainment.
Now, obviously, ADCC coming up later this year in August is the very forefront of your mind. You've got the super fight, potentially weight class as well. Is there a chance we might get to see you dabble in the pit at some point?
I think so. You know, if I'm healthy enough, I'm looking to do something before ADCC maybe, and I know that Karate Combat has a show in Tennessee, I believe, at July 28th. So if I'm healthy enough for that, maybe a little warm-up match before ADCC. We'll see how it goes.
Well, that could be something to look forward to. We've got lots more action coming your way. Thank you very much to Gordon Ryan for joining us here. Celebrities pitting. Uriah Hall is sitting at pit side tonight, along with a whole host of other stars. But we're going to move on to our Karate Combat bouts. It's going to be myself, George St. Pierre, and Mike Malak. Thanks again, Gordon Ryan, for joining us here.
Thank you, guys.
Thanks, Gordon. Thank you for bringing you're the best in the world. Thank you for bringing your expertise. It's awesome.
Of course, I'm going to leave it to the expert, Big Mike, now.
Damn it.
From beginners to seasoned traders, Kraken facilitates quick and convenient crypto transactions with card purchases, custom orders, and daily market highlights. Buy, sell, trade more at kraken.com.
Listen. As a driver, you want to call the shots, but you need the right team and tools. Kraken Pro makes trading simple and powerful. Customize your dashboards, track market trends in real time, and execute trades with ease. With top-notch liquidity and healthy order books, Kraken Pro is the go-to place for professional traders. It's here to take your trading game to the next level. Trade smarter with Kraken Pro.
Welcome back to Karate Combat 46 inside Consensus 2024. That does it for our Pit Submission Series bouts. We've got our full Karate Combat fight card coming your way now. Let's take a look at the action that you can expect coming up next. So we've got 6 bouts on deck for you, 2 in the prelims. Vergara and Bazzi, we're going to kick off with the bantamweight fight shortly. That's a great one. Chelmiah and Nuñez, I still can't believe this is a prelim.
Oh my God,
that's
so
the
excited
fight
for that.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
so excited for that fight.
It's the fight a lot of people are looking forward to. Look, we got to touch on Ontiveros Jenkins later as well. Perez Morris, Madera. These are just ridiculous fights. And of course, middleweight championship belt on the line. Levine and Hadribeaj. And, you know, George, Ross Levine, he's an absolute murderer inside that pit.
Oh yeah, he's a very athletic fighter, and he's got an amazing fighting IQ. You know, he's very dynamic and one of the crowd's favorite.
Yeah, well, don't forget, you can join us on Up Only Gaming with our Karate Combat app. Karate Combat fans have cast their votes in the new Karate Combat Vote Live iOS app. 150 million karate tokens are up for grabs. You can download the app now on iOS and Android and get free karate tokens to help run the league and play at Karate Combat 47, June 28th in Universal Studios, Florida. Well, let's go ahead and check in once more with President Awesome to see what he thinks about these upcoming bouts.
Thank you very much. Shout out to all the Pit Sub-Series athletes. I mean, they did an amazing job, and you're starting to see that the pit, the angle pit, is amazing for grappling. We saw a crazy back take, and it was really, really unbelievable. I want to say, you know, we want to give back to the jiu-jitsu community. That was a big mission of ours. And standing to my right over here, we got Mo Jossam and John Danaher. I want to say, Mo Jossam and John Danaher, jiu-jitsu would not be where it is if it wasn't for you two. Thank you very much for what you two have done to the sport. If you guys don't know, these guys are absolute icons. We're doing it right if I have these guys sitting and watching us, so thank you very much to these guys. For Karate Combat, we are next. Now listen up, we have a rule change. We're constantly trying to evolve the sport. We want to evolve the martial art of karate. If you guys don't know, karate was the biggest martial art. But we got a bunch of Mac dojos out there ruining the name of karate. We're here to bring it back. We're here to make karate real again. So, we are introducing thigh kicks for the first time in Karate Combat. This was something that everybody wanted. All you token holders wanted this. We passed it. You will be seeing it here in the pit. Your next fight is a Karate Combat fight. Your main event, too, I don't want you guys to miss it. It is for the middleweight championship of the world with Ross Levine and Adrian Hadribeaj. So, let's enjoy the show and watch the evolution of karate. Let's go.
So let's remind you of the rules of the pit. Karate Combat scoring is based on effective striking, effective takedowns, aggressiveness, and defense. Fighters can use our special 45-degree angled pit walls to their advantage. There is no striking with the elbow, forearm, or head. All bouts tonight are over 3 3-minute rounds, except for our title fight this evening that will be 5 3-minute rounds. Don't forget we have that sudden death extra round. Latest rule update thanks to the governance vote from our token holders. Thigh kicks are now allowed. That means that the whole body is an open target area. I'm sure we're going to talk about that at length tonight. But first up, we're going to kick off with a bantamweight bout between Arturo Vergara and Jesse Bazzi. And this is a great bout in the bantamweight division. Chilean Arturo Vergara, he's 1-0 in Karate Combat, picked up a great win back in January. And his whole motivation has been fighting to inspire other people in Chile to get off the streets like he did and fight for a bigger purpose. And Mike, you're someone who's had to come through a lot of adversity. You've been very public about it. You wrote a book about it. In fact, that can be incredibly motivating for someone, can't it?
You're motivated by two things, inspiration or desperation in life, one of the two. And he's motivated by desperation. He's fighting to bring his family over from Chile. similar to Agapova in the first BJJ fight tonight, who was fighting to fund her way into a home, who's been dealing with homelessness. Desperation can be a real motivator, and we're going to see if Varga brings it to the pit tonight.
Yeah, and his opponent, Jesse Bazzi, it's his debut. He took the fight on short notice, but he's got a wealth of experience, a lot of domestic experience. He's usually a pressure fighter, but he's completely changed it on his head tonight and said with the opponent he has, he's going to go slow, he's going to counter-strike, throw a lot of hands. George, how important is it for a fighter to be able to shift that game plan on a moment's notice for the right opponent and not get stuck in a rut?
It's very important because to be successful in combat, you need to be able to adapt and trying to become the perfect nemesis of your opponent. And if you don't have that quality, it's impossible to rise.
Well, let's see if he can do it indeed. This is USA versus Chile, our first bout. Jesse Bazzi and Arturo Vergara.
Next up, we have Arturo Vergara. He has become a hero in combat sports in Chile. He's the first ever Chilean fighter to fight in karate combat.
My fighting style is my own style, Magago flow. When you hit the body, the head is coming. I wish you're ready for this, because if you don't train, you're really up, bro.
I'm Jesse Bazzi. I do kickboxing and boxing primarily. I really enjoy hitting people, and I enjoy slipping shots. Both of us being aggressive, and I think somebody's gonna get finished because of that. I've seen your fights. I like how you push the pace. I'm excited to get in there with you, and I hope we both put on a great performance.
And you know who's gonna be the winner. My hands up, always.
Out of the blue corner, Jesse Bazzi!
Jesse Bazzi makes his way to the pit here, representing Bloom MMA and Detroit Jiu-Jitsu, hailing from Wayne, Michigan. Very accomplished mixed martial arts fighter, some 24 pro mixed martial arts bout to date. He's a real pressure fighter, likes to dictate those exchanges.
And introducing his opponent, out of the red corner, Arturo Vergara!
We welcome Macaco Arturo Vergara. He's been training out of the Goat Shed in Miami, but was originally born in Los Andes, Chile. He is a national Chilean kickboxing champion. We've seen him once before in karate combat back at Kickback 1 in January. Put on a great performance there, getting a TKO over Nathan Fort. And you can see very even as far as our token holders are concerned. 49% of them leading the way of the 32-year-old Jesse Bazzi.
GSP, you excited?
Oh yeah. That's gonna be a tough one.
Vergara has been very open in saying he loves the big leg kicks. He said take their legs first, then their heart. So I'm sure he's going to be very happy with those changes we've made to the rules in opening up the kicks to the thighs.
When you try to bring a tree down, you cut it at the base.
Karate Combat 47 is heading back to Universal Studios Orlando, June 28th. Tickets will be on sale soon. So touch of gloves and underway here, 3 3-minute rounds on the clock.
Right off the bat, we see that they utilize the kick to the thigh right off the bat.
They want those kicks.
And George, what we've got here is two southpaw fighters, a little bit unusual in that regard.
Yes. See, the new rule is right away implemented, and fighters take advantage of it right away.
Yeah, let's see if they can perhaps set some of those shots up to the head first. I'm sure if our friend Boss were here, he would be pointing that out immediately.
I was just going to say that. We're missing Boss Rutan tonight. Boss, we love you. We'll see you again soon. He's busy with another project, and we'll see you soon, Boss.
So Vergara moving around on the outside here. Looks like he might have a bit of a reach advantage. A very long limbed indeed.
He got cut with a jab on his way in. Doesn't take much sometimes to create a knockdown.
No, Buzzy said he felt that Vergara was too eager to exchange, and exchanging indeed they are in the middle of the pit right now.
And I like what I see from Varga. He's switching stance, and he's moving well, very in and out.
Oh, you just got a little replay in the picture-in-picture top right of your screen. What a combination that was to land the uppercut left hook. Ooh, spinning back kick to the lower thigh.
Yes, this is a Kyokushinkai techniques. We used to see that a lot in K1 by Kyokushin fighters. Use the velocity of the kick.
Nice combo, GSP.
The knee just missed.
Yeah, and big jumping knee into a punch off the back, wrestling up against the pit wall here. Now, reminder, the fighters are not downed fighters until they hit the mat. But they're being broken for a prolonged clinch, but you can absolutely strike your opponent on that wall. Should update you as well, under our latest rule changes, strikes from within the clinch are also now legal. You can hold that head, pull them down into the strikes.
It's a good addition.
Yeah, really bringing a complete striking rule set to the pit here. Vergara just seems to be first to the punch on a lot of these, but he's definitely the one looking to start the exchanges, and a big flying knee to the midsection again.
One to throw. Yeah, he been using a lot of flamboyant attack. He missed the target by a little, but you know, it might play on the judge's card.
Well, closing seconds of round number 1 here. Again, we see that jumping knee. And a late shot potentially from the Chilean, but a frantic first round in the books there. They head back up pit side to get some recuperation as we're going to look at John Danaher sitting pit side this evening.
Thanks, sir.
These replays are sponsored by Kraken. Let's go ahead and take a look at some of the action from that opening round.
They both hit each other very hard in the beginning of the round, but then after, Varga seems to take the advantage of the round.
So GSP, was that an attempt at a knee there that he switched to a kick?
I think he was timing his opponent with a kick, but then his opponent didn't back off as much as he thought. But you need to remember something, Mike. In a fight, in a fighting situation, you want to hit your opponent where he will be and not where he is. So he might have made a mistake of anticipation.
Timing.
We saw a couple of those kicks were just a few inches from being fully powerful. They were just right on the end of the extension. And he opens up with a thigh kick there, check back on the inside.
These are real snappy kicks from Vergara. Oh, nice left to the chin.
Yeah, got cut on the way in. Bazzi got cut on the way in.
Yeah, Vergara originally training to face Jordan Barker, but change of opponent on about 3 weeks' notice. He's ended up with Jesse Bazzi, and really nice even fight so far.
Bazzi's on his back foot. Vergara's doing the attack, but Bazzi's holding up very well, throwing some great shots.
Wow, nice knees from the plump clinch there.
Little kick to the ass.
Hey, kick to the ass can make a lot of damage. Let me tell you something. You get hit on the femoral, like the nerve. My God.
Oh, lovely little check back there.
Vergara's got a lot of power in that left hand.
Yeah, Vergara uses the kick to the body to use it in a stabbing motion.
George, are you happy with how Vergara's mixing up all those target areas? Those kicks are finding the whole body here.
Yeah, I like the way he moves. He switches stance. He's not static, and as you know, it's very hard to hit a target when the target is moving. And one thing is important in karate combat, because you don't guard the same way with the small gloves in karate combat that you will guard with the big gloves in boxing or kickboxing or Muay Thai, for instance. So it's even more important here in the pit to always constantly stay in movement, because otherwise, if you stay static, you become a target much easier.
Vergara has landed a lot of good clean shots here. None of them have quite been able to put the American down as of yet, but the volume is very much coming from Vergara here.
Especially with that left hand. Keeps landing that left. There's a right.
Yeah, Vergara is more on the offense.
Oh, nice.
And he caught him very well with the hook.
Oh, and there's a knee that ends up being an inadvertent guard pull, but he's going to turn the position around. I love the intention from Vergara.
GSP getting a little nod mid-fight there.
Both these guys have been in action already this year. We mentioned Vergara, and big Haragoshi off that wizard position. Not able to sit him down fully, though.
Beautiful attempt.
That was Uchimata, sorry.
Oh, a Superman punch.
Oh, that hurt him.
Oh,
yes,
that again.
He's hurt. He's hurt.
Flurrying up here, Vergara trying to get it jumped with 10 seconds left on the clock here.
And
Vergara flurries.
And it's not gonna stop if there's no break.
Oh, time is just about going to expire.
Did he get saved by the belt? I don't know.
Absolutely got saved by the bell.
Yeah.
And as George was just bringing up for a moment there, it used to be the format under karate combat where after 5 seconds of ground and pound, the position would be stood up. Through a governance vote, we changed that rule to allow the ground and pound to continue as long as strikes are being thrown. Replays by Kraken here for you. And all Vergara towards the end of that one.
Hey, gentlemen, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm impressed by Bazzi's chin.
Yes.
He's tough as hell.
Couple big shots to that chin tested throughout those first 2 rounds for sure.
Yeah, Bazzi regrouping here. Actually doesn't look as though he's breathing that heavily.
Yeah. Oh, he was hurt though. He was hurt. And as Vergara, you got to be a little bit upset that you weren't able to get that done in that moment.
You know, Vergara said to us pre-fight he wanted a flying knee or a one-punch walk-off KO. He's certainly trying his best here.
He did came very close with the knee in the first round.
You see, the viewers voted against that, voted that stand-up out. Who else is doing it? Josh and GSP? Nobody. Letting the viewers vote on what they want to see. That's a karate combat thing.
Yeah, the viewers are the boss.
He's having repeated success with that knee.
Hey, this is very, we see both of the fighters trading cross in the same time. They both miss, but that could be fatal.
Yeah, how often have we seen fighters trade left hook and it's who's got the bigger chin? Now Vergara forces his way into the corner again. Referee's going to call a break swiftly here.
Bazzi's still letting him go, though. He's still throwing him.
Bazzi is always dangerous, especially early in the round. But then as the round progresses, he seems to lose his power a little bit.
Vergara hunting the body repeatedly here as well.
Work the throw. Work the throw.
Oh, good knee to the body.
Midsection.
Again, first of the punches Vergara, but Bazzi gets one off as well.
That left hand. I see somebody's about to get caught. I think somebody's about to get caught.
Nice.
So wide. It's a big enough day. Cross Bazzi, Vergara swarms him.
Can he finish it? There it is.
He gets the victory.
Over. Wow.
Arturo Vergara wins the hook to drop him into the ground and pound finish. Vaulting up onto the canvas here.
Wow, what a performance.
St. Pierre.
Con los que están luchando por su sueño creen que no se puede. Siempre se puede, conchetumal, dale color.
What a performance from Arturo Vergara.
What a flamboyant performance and what a good fight.
I love the volume. I mean, we'll talk about it in the replays afterwards, but I love the volume. Just relentless coming forward.
That's that desperation that we were talking about.
Yes, and always in movement, moving, switching stance, like beautiful performance.
Hey, I don't know if you guys heard this, GSP, but I predicted one right there. I said, it looks like somebody's about to get caught, and they did. I'm learning, GSP.
And we'll see how he set the table for that kick. You see, he blinds him with a distraction. He uses jab as a distraction, and the kick hurt Bazis first, and then with the cross, like the second attack sealed the deal.
Yeah, let's take a
so
look
look
here.
at the kick.
Disguises the kick.
Yes, he was already stunned, and then the second punch sealed the deal.
I mean, what a fantastic technical performance. Just really, really good work from Arturo Vergara. Let's go ahead and get the result announced here.
And your winner by TKO out of the red corner, Arturo Vergara!
Hey, go this way. Doc.
Well, congratulations to Arturo Vergara. He picks up his second TKO win here in Karate Combat, and I think this bantamweight division may have a new contender.
Oh yeah, let's go. Serious one.
Let's go ahead, get a word with our winner from Dean Thomas.
What a performance! You were absolutely relentless from the first bell until the knockout. Was that the fight you were expecting?
No, this motherfucker is tough. For real, I thought I was gonna get it in the first rounds. But it was amazing. This is a message for everyone in the weight class. I'm a fucking tank, you know what I'm saying? If you wanna fight with me, you're gonna be ready to fight 5 rounds or more. So get ready, because I'm coming for the title.
Who do you wanna fight? Call your shot right now.
Yo, right now, Jordan Barker, where you at? I know you had a headbutt, but it's okay. See you in the next one, I'm ready. Nothing, thank you. Look, my coach, you hear my mental performance coach, one of my best friends, Ryan Cus, my girl, my wife, everything. Un saludo para toda mi gente de Chile, Latinoamérica!
Make some noise, Arturo Vergara!
My friends, fighting is, of course, contested with the human body, but it is also contested with the human spirit. And just as you can hear the life experience in the notes played by a Mississippi blues man, you could see in Vergara his passion and his desire to win in those punches and kicks. Thank you, Vergara, for a wonderful, wonderful performance. It was beautiful to watch.
Well, thank you, Robin Black, for your pit-side analysis. Let's take a look at your full flight replays, sponsored by Kraken. George, talk us through this at a lot of volume.
Yes, and we see Vergara like very mobile and switching, and you see how he disguised the kick with the jab as a distraction, and come back for a second attack with his cross, and that's really what sealed the deal. And I have to add, guys, it's very important. What a great stop by the referee. The referee's priority is the safety of the competitor, and that was a great job by the referee. Jumped in perfectly at the right time, and it was beautiful.
Yeah, we just saw the fight stats there, overwhelmingly, of course, in the way of Arturo Vergara.
But a good showing by Bazzi as well. I mean, it's worth noting. You know, what do you guys think about a continued showcasing of Bazzi?
Yeah, I mean, look, he had some shots off himself, right?
Yeah.
I mean, we'd be happy to see him back in the pit, I'm sure.
Vergara needed a chin to win that fight, because he could have got dropped in the beginning. He got caught with some serious punches in the beginning.
Yeah, very tough fighters in the bantamweight division, as you may have gathered. Gas tanks for days as well. Stay with us here on Karate Combat. We welcome our new sponsor, SquidGrow. SquidGrow is an ecosystem of applications ranging from an NFT marketplace, DEX, perpetual exchange, liquidity locker, and privacy cross-chain aggregator. Check it out at squidgrow.com.
Expect there to be aftershock.
Chelmiah connects, keeps going. Wow.
I think all the fighters in the bantamweight division in Karate Combat are good,
And that is over. Owen Chelmiah scores a knockout here.
but I think they're all beatable, including myself. No one's invincible. I'm not there to win on decision, and I'm there to knock him out. And if I get knocked out in the process, so be it. we go on. There's no secrets to my training. I train every single day. I don't believe in off days or rest days. So I just strive to push myself in everything I do. Just more running, more cardio, more sparring. I just prepare as hard as I can to make sure I'm the one getting my hand raised every time. My work ethic is to train hard, maintain focus, and stay disciplined. And I believe that makes champions.
Well, founder of Squib Grow, Shibtoshi, sitting pitside here, enjoying all of the action from Consensus 2024 and Karate Combat 46. Next bout coming right your way, it is Owen Chelmiah and Maximo Nuñez.
Come on, boys.
And there you see it. 67% of our token holders think that our former bantamweight champ Owen Chelmiah is going to get the job done here this evening. Let's see if President Awesome thinks they're right. Asim Zaidi, where are you, sir?
I'm right here, guys. I hope you're enjoying it. Look, that was fight number 1 in the evolution of karate. Now check this out. I want you guys to understand why we made this matchup. This is the future of the bantamweight division. Both of these guys will be #1 contenders soon. This fight depends on who's gonna be fighting for that title very soon. You're gonna fight 2 really, really big prospects right here. The Dominican Samurai, he's gonna be walking around in a little bit, and our former champion, Owen Chelmiah, the Irishman that I told you about earlier. You guys don't blink. I want you to pay attention to this fight because it's gonna be fireworks. Let's go.
Yeah, fireworks indeed we are expecting. So look, President Awesome touched on it there. Owen Chelmiah, he is our former bantamweight champion, but he's had a couple of losses in the row. First dropping the belt, his rebound fight in Mexico City against an extremely tough Guito Perez. A lot of us thought he won that bout. I mean, he looked amazing.
And he was devastated coming out of that fight. I love this kid. I think he's a very promising prospect here in Karate Combat. He speaks to the youth. He's got swag. He moves fluidly. He's a great fighter to watch. And he's coming back for vengeance on this fight.
Yeah, George, as you know, he was a champion, he lost his belt, but then to immediately drop another one, it takes some resiliency to come back from that.
Yeah, and you know what? Failure is the greatest teacher. 2 things can happen. When you fail, when you lose, you can lose all your confidence, and confidence is very important for a fighter. But you can learn from it, improve, and get better.
Yeah, and he's facing Maximo Nuñez tonight. He's 3-1 in Karate Combat as well. He's also a Taekwondo black belt. He said for this one, he's pushed his strength and conditioning way beyond anywhere he ever has. He knows that the output that Chelmiah can generate, that cardio is a weapon, right? I mean, cardio is pretty much everything.
I agree. Cardio is a weapon, guys, but something more important than cardio is efficiency. And we'll see who will be the most efficient between the 2. Because if you're not as efficient as your opponent, therefore you spend more energy trying to keep up with him. So efficiency, I would prioritize efficiency. But of course, cardio and the physical ability is always the fundamental of everything. We have a saying in karate, if you're a black belt and you get tired, you become a white belt.
Well, let's go and see how the cardio of these 2 bantamweights is going to fare up. This is Owen Chelmiah and Maximo Nuñez.
A Dominican superstar in Maximo Nuñez is taking on former bantamweight champion Owen Chelmiah.
My name is Owen Chelmiah. I'm the former bantamweight world karate champion. I'm on my way to getting back up there.
Owen Chelmiah took on Guito Perez at elevation and went 5 rounds with one of the best fighters Karate Combat has ever had.
See, the thing with Maximo is that I know he has a Taekwondo background, but he's been able to just rely on his sheer physical strength up to now. I think I am that first guy to really actually test him physically.
Yeah, I remember that picture. My name is Maximo Nuñez, and we're here to make a boom.
When he walks out into the arena, everyone's chanting, Maximo, Maximo, they're chanting his name.
I mean, I'm the king of the division, and if you know me and see me, I don't really play games with my food. I go in there to eat.
It's up to me just to get in there and just find his weakness, expose it, and get him out of there in less than 3 rounds.
Here we go, boys.
Let me tell you, this is the one that a lot of people have picked for fight of the night.
Representing the Dominican Republic, Maximo Nuñez!
Welcoming first to the pit, Maximo Apex Nuñez, representing ATT Longword. We've seen him 4 times before in the pit. 3 of those times he's been victorious. He was Dominican State Karate champ. He's a Taekwondo black belt, 8-0 in Muay Thai as well. Look for a lot of power moving forward in those strikes.
Whoa. All right. Great song choice.
Yeah, Owen Chelmiah has really embraced the Texas vibe.
100%.
And introducing
in his time here this week.
Fighting out of the red corner, representing Ireland.
Is this Karate Combat or the PBR?
Chelmiah!
Our former bantamweight champ, 5-2 is the Karate Combat record he brings into this one. What I want you to look for from him is insane amounts of in and out movement. He's going to be bouncing on his toes constantly. He's going to be striking the target areas relentlessly. There is so much movement and output from this fighter that is very hard for his opponents to deal with. Yes. But, as George mentioned, you know, he's got to be efficient with that cardio. He's only got 3 rounds to work with here, so I really hope he's just going to be in a full-out sprint.
He's very efficient, and his strength is that his opponent cannot keep up with him. Exactly.
Really interesting to see if the pressure is going to get the better of Owen tonight. I hope it doesn't.
Shotokan stylings for Nuñez, Wadaryu background for Chelmiah, but truthfully he's competed in almost every type of striking combat discipline you can think of. Got some amateur boxing experience as well.
Fighters, enter the pit!
Kraken has sponsored a $10,000 prize for the IFC Fight of the Night. Download the Karate Combat Vote Live app now to vote on which 2 IFC fighters should share the prize. Mike Beltran gets us underway and we're immediately out with a big exchange.
This is a dangerous thing.
This is going to be a wild fight, I can tell already.
Yeah, Chelmiah staying in the pocket quickly here.
Yeah, but Nuñez just missed the target by just a little in the beginning.
Yeah, we've seen Chelmiah not really care about taking shots.
Oh, yeah.
Chelmiah is going crazy.
Oh, good guarding on that shot.
It's worth noting his last fight, Chelmiah was in Mexico City at a very high elevation.
Oh, big shots on the inside here. Yeah, and of course what you were going to say, Mike, is we didn't see a decrease in his output whatsoever.
He was fantastic. So now back at a normal sea level city.
No filling out process. No filling out process. They start right in war.
You know, the weirdest thing about our former bantamweight champ is he never used to spar. It's literally only the last couple of bouts he started actually doing some sparring, and he's been out at the Goat Shed in Miami for a couple of weeks, getting some rounds in ready for this bout. But he's got Nuñez backed up thoroughly against the pit here.
Speaking of elevation, Austin is 489 feet above sea level, so it's basically in the water. And also, President Awesome really put him up against a real serious opponent in Mexico City as well. He was up against a lot, so I think tonight he's going to be able to prove his point.
Yeah, Chelmiah has never really backed down from a fight here. We saw him capture the belt all in one season after he fought as a qualifier. Then he just destroyed everyone he fought in the division, ended up taking the belt, and it was like a dream season for him.
And I think we start to see something that we didn't see much from Chelmiah. He's using his jab a lot more than he did in the past. You see, he uses jab as a good weapon now, as a power jab. Now he uses it as a decoy to get his cross in. He uses a lot more jab than we've seen in the past.
And you can see the menacing look on his face. He's trying to antagonize his opponent as well.
Now this is the thing, guys, right? He can keep this output up for pretty much the whole fight.
For sure. He's got so much stamina, so much endurance.
And the way he throws his jab, as you can see, he throws his hands is down. So it's very effective for him because his jab is outside of his opponent's field of vision, and he's throwing it very fast. And when his opponent reacts, it's already too late because his jab is right in his face.
Well, Nuñez lands a good right there. Chelmiah walks it off.
Laughs it off.
He's got to be careful, though.
We saw that Nuñez tried to go for that lever shot.
A big shot from Owen Chelmiah in the dying seconds. Round number 1 gets the knockout.
Yes!
Knockout. Oh, wow. Yes!
What a relentless flurry for the full 3 minutes. Let's go ahead and take a look back and let's listen in to the sound of this KO. It was just the tempo change on the big right off the break.
It was not like a straight cross, it was like a hook.
Yep.
It came as a hook, so Nuñez never saw it coming. And when you don't see it, what knock you out.
What a performance from our former bantamweight champ, staking his case for another shot at the belt.
He's back.
Well, Owen Chelmiah very happy indeed. Commiserations to Maximo Nuñez.
He's back on the horse.
Both of you guys, good job.
Now let's go ahead, throw this one down into the pit, make this result official.
And your winner by knockout out of the red corner, Owen Chelmiah!
His girlfriend visibly emotional over there, probably happy as hell to have him back in the victory corner.
We didn't even talk about the fact that his mother is his coach.
Yep, both of them right there together, his mom and his girlfriend.
Let's go ahead and get a word with our former bantamweight champ. He is pitside with Dean Thomas.
Oh, and what a performance that was. You came out like a bat out of hell with a very boxing-heavy approach. Is that what you were looking forward to in this fight?
Thank you very much, sir. Yeah, any means possible. Hands, feet, knees. I don't care, I'm getting them out of there.
Now, you seem to have some sort of vengeance, as if you're looking to get your title back. Is that what this performance was about?
That's just the Irish in me. That's the way we fight. We go in, we get them out of there, no matter how.
I gotta ask you, I asked the last guy, Arturo, who is it that you want to fight inside the pit?
Yeah, I don't give a fuck, anybody, anytime, any place, anywhere. I don't give a fuck, anybody. I want those guys that everyone's running from. That Saeed, Yakub, any of these guys. I don't give a fuck, anybody.
There you have it. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Owen Chelmiah.
We like to say that fighting is a metaphor for life itself. And when you look at somebody like Owen Chelmiah, you can learn so much. You know, the world we live in, people are afraid to fail. So often they don't even try. Chelmiah was the champion. He lost. He came back. He tried with everything he had, and he lost again. What did he do? He searched inward. He changed himself. He improved his skills. He trained harder, and he chased harder, and he went for it even better. That's the best he's ever looked, and this kid's only getting better, and we can all learn from him.
Yes, thank you, Robin. As you said, Owen Chelmiah never afraid to fail, but he certainly did not tonight. Very successful for him. Replays brought to you by Kraken. Let's take a look at the summation of that round.
Oh yeah, a hook that come from outside of his opponent's field of vision. Nuñez never saw it coming, and it's not that it was hard, but it's not that the strength of the strike that put him away is the fact that he didn't see it coming.
See, GSP, that's the payoff of that hands-down fighting style. It just comes out of nowhere.
Well, surprisingly, a lot of fighters have their hands down, but they have their field of vision, so they can see everything. And Nuñez didn't see that punch coming because he was angled in the wrong direction.
Yeah.
What a great win for Owen Chelmiah. That's going to wrap it up for our prelims. And guys, I know we only had 2 prelims tonight, but they were both in the bantamweight division, and they were both won by excessive amounts of offensive volume into big knockouts.
Love to see it.
You got to say that division's looking a bit spicy.
Who did he call out at the end there? Who did he call out, Owen, when he was up there? He said anybody.
He said he'll fight anybody.
There's a lot of big anybody's in this game.
I mean, look,
right
based off tonight, I'll take Varga versus Chelmiah as the two winners tonight.
Incredible fight.
That'd be a great battle.
I would love to see him back for a title.
Yeah,
for sure.
He's got to be back in
He's going to be.
contention.
Listen, he's a storyline. He's got the energy. He's got the Irishman in him. He's fun to watch. He's going to be a part of the sport for sure.
Yeah, and when he lost that fight, I remember he was doing well. It's just that he got caught in a liver kick, and he fell, and I fell for him.
It was the elevation. It was the elevation.
Yeah.
You know?
That about does it for our prelims here. We're going to move on to our main card in just a moment. Stay with us here for more action live from the pit.
We've been working for years to build a platform that gives our fans control of karate combat.
In the new app, you'll be able to collect free karate combat tokens and then vote on your favorite fighters with those tokens.
If they place their tokens on the fighter they think is going to win and they win, they get more tokens. If not,
not a problem at all. You lose no tokens and just try again.
Pick a winning fighter and earn more tokens.
The more tokens you score, the deeper you dive into the VIP experience.
Let's see some blood!
Front row seats to knockout action, exclusive invites to after parties, and a shot at special prizes that'll blow your mind. This is your time to become a legend. Download the Karate Combat app and join the revolution with the Karate Token.
My friends, martial arts is, by definition, the art of combat. The term martial is derived from Mars, the Roman god of war. So tonight, we bring you this pit and the red planet itself right here in Austin, Texas. And tonight, we bring fire to the gods with Karate Combat 46. Are you ready? I said, are you fucking ready? It's time to party. Welcome to Mars. Welcome to Karate Combat 46. Keep Austin weird and enjoy the hostilities, my friends.
The main event comes out of the middleweight division.
I'm already the king of Karate Combat.
Ross Levine defends his title as the undisputed champion against Adrian Hadribeaj.
I'm walking straight to the title, guys.
Adrian Hadribeaj had his debut at KC 38 against Sasha Palatnikov and scored a win.
Honestly, it's like my biggest fight in my career.
I think a lot of people counted him out in that fight, and my eyes were definitely on that from the beginning.
Defending his belt for the second time, Ross Levine intends to continue dominating the middleweight division.
I'm taking this whole place.
He's gonna come crazy at me, he's gonna throw a kick, I'm gonna grab the kick, sweep him, I'm gonna change the whole entire game.
The fighter from Brooklyn is an absolute next level fighter and already wiped the division clean.
Big left, Ross Levine remains the Karate Combat middleweight champion.
It's going to be a long, long night for my opponent.
Karate Combat fans have cast their votes in the new Karate Combat Vote Live app, and 150 million Karate tokens are up for grabs. You can download the app now on iOS and Android and get free Karate tokens to help run the league and play at Karate Combat 47, June 28th in Universal Studios, Florida. Well, welcome back to Karate Combat 46. We're live from Austin, Texas, inside Consensus 2024. My name's Josh Palmer, joined, of course, by the legend that is George St. Pierre and author and restaurateur Mike Malak. We're having a great evening. We've had some fantastic grappling. We've had a couple of banging prelims, and we're now on to our 4 main card Karate Combat bouts.
How was that just the prelims? Those were 2 incredible fights.
Oh yeah.
And hopefully that's the trajectory that this night stays on.
For the people who just join us, you need to go back and watch the prelims.
Yeah, the party vibe is really hotting up here inside the venue. Lots more action coming your way. We're going to kick off with Marcus Perez taking on Devon Morris. Oh, wait, what? Okay.
Hey there, Josh. How you doing, brother?
Yo, Bass, where are you, man? We miss you.
I know, but you know what? I'm shooting a movie and I couldn't say no because it's with a guy that, well, if you don't know him, you've been living under a rock. Oh, it's a dad joke. I know it's a dad joke, but look at who we got here.
But we're all proud dads.
That's
living
what we
under a
are.
rock. What's up, Big Mike? GSP.
Oh,
Yeah.
GSP, how you guys doing? Mike, everybody's doing great. Hey, listen, guys, we're gonna watch the show. I know it's live. We can't be there because the next day we gotta shoot, so we can't unfortunately make it. But I wish everybody there in the audience, right?
Yes.
Wish everybody a very happy karate fight.
A happy karate fight. Karate combat, all the brothers. Best of luck. You guys kick ass. And as I was telling Brother Boz, if you guys are ready for 6'4", 280 pounds to
Let's
come
go.
in
Let's
and get
go.
my ass kicked, just let me know. Good luck, brothers.
Godspeed.
Godspeed, Bas Rutten and The Rock.
Wow.
Dude, that's pretty cool.
Wow. Hey, what a week for Karate Combat.
Wow.
Joe Rogan, conversation about BJJ with Craig Jones, Karate Combat shout out, and now this, what a week. Oh yeah.
Well, we look forward to having Bass back with us pit side.
Yeah,
I would
we miss you, Bass.
Love to get The Rock in here. Look, let's go ahead and talk the first bout on our main card this evening. Marcus Perez taking on Devon Morris. George, Marcus Perez, he's had 7 fights in the UFC. He's very well-rounded. He's actually coming off a pure boxing win back in April. Took this fight on very short notice, actually last Saturday, but he said, I always stay in shape for these opportunities. It's kind of a special fighter when you know that you need to jump at those opportunities.
He's very well-rounded. He fights all the time on short notice, which could be a good thing because it teaches you how to be very opportunistic, but you improve in training, so it take away your ability to do some fine-tuning in the gym, but it's a good thing in terms of experience.
Is there more or less pressure on someone taking the fight short notice, in your opinion?
It could be less pressure, but you're less prepared as well. So, and your opponent is also less prepared. But if you're not in shape,
you're
it's
in
a
trouble.
bad thing to do. But he claims that he's always in shape. So that's why he's here tonight.
And his opponent tonight, Devon Morris, really interesting story. He's had 5 years off due to a pretty serious leg injury, but he has a couple of very, very fast finishes on his record. We expect a fast start. Mike, you were standing closer than me at the weigh-ins yesterday. It was evil, it was long, there was no love lost.
Hey, I mean, those are the ways. The best way to start a fight is to have guys like get in each other's head like that. That's what you want to see. That's the storyline you want to see, and it's a great way to preview for the fight tonight.
Yeah, very much looking forward to this one. Expect some extreme violence. Marcus Perez taking on Devon Morris.
My name is Devon Morris. People call me Bam the Jungle King. I want to be fast. I want to put him out real quick, real easy, surgical. I like manipulating top to bottom using feints, kicks, punches. Hey, Marcus, I'll see you in there. Be prepared. Chin check you, boy.
My name is Marcus Perez. I'm the most complete fighter because I fight everything. I always go for knockout first round.
First round KO, definitely.
If you guys have the belt on my way, I want that. Stay ready because I'm the most dangerous fighter that you fight in your life, so stay ready.
Introducing out of the blue corner, Bam Morris!
Welcoming first to the pit, Devon Bam the Jungle King Morris. Currently training at Syndicate MMA in Las Vegas. Mixed record of 5-5, pro mixed martial arts, making his KC debut tonight.
And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Marcus!
Well, the imposing 6'1" figure of Marcus Maluco Perez makes his way to the pit. Also his Karate Combat debut tonight, 14-6 pro mixed martial arts record, a lot of experience in UFC as well, including a former a match with the current middleweight champ, Dricus du Plessis, back in October. Completely even on the wagers right now. 50% of people in our up-only gaming platform believe that Devin Morris is going to get the win. The other 50% squarely in the red corner with this man, Marcus Perez.
Kind of looks like Jorge Masvidal.
You know, it's interesting. He said that he needs to get, not necessarily needs to get hit, but he needs to face someone who wants to get stuck in. He needs to taste blood to really get into the fight. Your referee for this bout is Mark Goddard. Step into My Prize, a multiplayer crypto and social casino that lets you battle your friends and play alongside your favorite streamers for the first time. Betting just got better. Join the action at myprize.com/invite/KCombat. Subject to My Prize terms and conditions and applicable regulations.
GSP, imagine he just comes in with the flying knee right now and just knocks out the first second of the fight. The Asker knee.
You know what? They're both very big men. And they both claim they're gonna knock their opponent out in the first round, so we'll see.
Well, Devin Morris, I think, has one of, if not the fastest knockout in the history of combat sports in Thailand. Yeah, and he also actually has a submission win in like 50 seconds as well. I don't know how you armbar someone in 50 seconds at the start of a bout, but he did it. Little check kick on the inside from Perez. Very stoic here. We've got a classic orthodox versus southpaw matchup. Perez, that right hand forward. And George, we always talk about when you're fighting orthodox versus southpaw, trying to win that foot position on the outside, get the right angle.
Very important to have the advantage. Exactly. During an exchange, you want your foot to be outside. It gives you an advantage. And one thing that is interesting. Oh, now we see that Perez still go for the calf kick when he's in an open stance. You know, like by hitting the shin of his opponent, he can cause damage to himself as well.
Yeah, it's a very interesting battle of postures between these two. Morris keeping an extremely high upright guard. A little bit more traditional karate stylings for Perez. And Morris swarms him here into the body lock.
Onto the wall.
Oh, gets reversed though, and it's Perez with the top position. Climbs to mount. I'm afraid that's not allowed there.
Hey, I don't know if you guys noticed me trying to start that BJJ beef before Gordon. You know, come on.
I may have.
Listen, I'm here to stir the pot, dude. Okay, I got no combat sports experience. I've never been in the pit. You guys have both rolled, you fought. But you know, I'm gonna start some shit. I'm here to start shit.
Well, you did the right thing. You asked a question that people wanna know the answer.
And I dodged it perfectly.
Don't do that.
So Bam Morris forward here again, very upright, trying to back Perez up against this cage wall. Final 40 seconds of round number 1 here.
Oh, that was a nice calf kick by Perez. Another one, and that might cause a lot of damage. Because it numbs the legs. You hit the peroneal nerves, and it could numb the legs. Look at Morris lead legs now.
Yeah, it was interesting. Perez said he didn't feel like his opponent was that aggressive. But
he seems to be leading the aggression on the fight so far.
Morris the one pushing forward, and we should...
Big shot on the wall, too!
Yeah, spun around. We're going to cause a break at the end of the round here. I was going to say aggression is the highest scoring criteria under the Karate Combat rule set. Let's go ahead and listen into the corners here and see what advice all fighters are getting.
I wonder how he's going to recuperate from that.
So,
it's a big shot.
We got a good big shot right there at the end, but we probably came up a little short on that round. What I need you to do is use your kicks to walk into your punch range. Those little body kicks you're throwing, but use it to come in and then throw your hands right after the kicks, because he's not giving a response when you kick him, really. Kick and then come into the hands. The other thing is every time he kicks, you gotta go forward. Right, he kicks, you go into the...
So the team at Syndicate Martial Arts saying to Devin Morris, use your kicks and follow them with the punches. Do the little kicks to set up the work up top. And Perez is very quickly ahead of the buzzer down into the pit here.
So maybe he is ready. Maybe he does stay ready. He's in the pit before his opponent, you know?
One thing I saw in the first round, it was the calf kick of Perez. I think it caused a lot of damage because we see that Morris now, it's not Perez switching stance.
Well, into double unders, nice little trip turn. And he tries to pop straight back up, but not quick enough for our referee. Mark Goddard stands him back up.
I want to see if Perez is gonna go again for that calf kick. Another one.
Oh man, he's going after that lead leg.
Oh, and Morris gets a good straight shot up top. And not able to throw from that down position. Needs to have at least one knee up off the ground or on the opponent.
I think that Perez kick pissed off him, dude. He wasn't happy about that.
It seems to me that Morris seems to have the edge with his hands, but Perez caused a lot of damage with his calf kick.
He's throwing kicks low, high, off the wall. We want to see it.
Yeah, jumping knee from the plum clinch off the wall. And a sweep of the leg as well. We're in Street Fighter right now.
This is crazy, Mortal Kombat. Oh, submission.
Yeah, he used it as a sweep.
Correct.
Perez covers up. It's good shots to the guard.
Morris got great ends.
You feel like Perez starting to get a bit of a flow on here.
Beautifully done.
Well, Perez railing away with the ground and pound here.
Now, GSP, I don't know if you saw that, but Perez waited a second before he attacked. He kind of wanted to breathe in the fact that he had just done that instead of just getting right on the attack.
And it's great that he did it because he took his time, because what is the most important is the timing, and he probably felt that he didn't get the right timing and he waited for it, and it was perfectly done.
Short little shots on the inside from Perez. He's staying in there, kicking the leg out again. Beautiful chains here.
Dude, these guys want reels. They want to do something crazy to win this fight.
Oh, the highlight of this fight's going to be amazing.
I hope they get the wall involved.
And Morris got the edge in the boxing department with his hands. But Perez caused a lot of damage with the leg kick.
Well, Morris again marching him down, and that was a good shot from Perez this time.
Nice right.
Oh, I love that little kick across the open leg.
Perez has got to stay with those kicks. They've been doing damage.
Still 10 seconds left in this bout, and perhaps the cardio of Perez starting to go here as Morris flurries at the end.
That's what you train for. That's what camp is for.
And cardio, the physical condition is very important. You could be as skilled as you want, but if you get tired, your skill is going down.
We have a saying in karate, GSP.
Yes, say it to me, please.
If you're a black belt and you get tired, you're a white belt.
Yes, yeah, that's right. Remember that, guys. It's true.
Well, we take a look in the corner of Devin Morris there as we see some of the replays from this round, and this was the knee off the pit, and then we're going to get the Rolling Thunder cartwheel kick here as well off the break. Perez tried, and not too far away.
And you see that he's waiting. He's not in a rush. People sometimes, when they get in certain position, they're in a rush and they lose their opportunity, they waste it. And Perez did not make the mistake. He did it perfectly.
Yeah, good work from Perez in that round. Probably ahead on the judges' scorecards. You got to figure in that second.
Yes, it depends how the judges score it. If they prefer the damage done with the fist, maybe Morris did a little bit more. But if they prefer the overall damage, I believe Perez is ahead. I believe so.
This has been a very even fight throughout. We've got the last 3 minutes here to try and figure it out.
Man, I love karate combat, dude. This is my favorite day. This is my favorite day of the month, dude.
Considering what you do half the time, Mike, that's pretty pretty high praise.
Cool stuff. I get to do some cool stuff, but I love coming here, man.
Perez works his way on the inside again, tied up and slowed down by Morris, and a nice little knee over the top. You get that kind of Thai-style knee where it comes up the side and then folds inward.
And he's using his environment very well. He's using the pit to his advantage. And if I'm Morris, I think he needs to go back to his good boxing and throw with his hands.
Hey, something Perez has to think about is this could go to a round 4. Is he ready?
And I've got to say, it has been that kind of even fight.
Yep.
Yeah, for those of you new to Karate Combat, we do have a sudden death overtime rule. We can't have split decisions, and we can't have draws. So if either of those occur, we go to a sudden death round in which the entirety of the rest of the fight does not matter.
See, no one else is doing that, dude. Who else is doing that? Nobody.
I mean, we've had some real clutch moments in some major fights go down to the final 3 minutes.
Yeah, Karate Comeback is truly the evolution of martial art.
Stand up, let's go.
Well, Mark Goddard brings him back to the feet. Final minute of this fight is fast approaching.
And especially now at this stage of the fight, guys, cardio and the physical condition and efficiency counts for a lot. Yep. Because now both guys' gas tank is pretty much almost empty, and now it's who wants it more.
And this is the other thing, it's not like we've had stagnant periods at all. They've been on the offense the whole time.
Oh yeah, they both had their moment, and now Perez is getting a good option for the victory now.
Yeah,
and
starting to perhaps pull away a little bit here.
He's become the aggressor too in a lot of ways. I mean, you've seen the aggression kind of switch from round 1 and there we go, on the wall.
And now that's a good time to sweep the leg with the calf kick.
And that was great work from Perez at the end of the round here. There's 14 seconds left. They're going to stand them back up.
Will he survive?
Yeah.
Because now it's all Perez now.
You are not downed against that pit wall until your butt hits the floor, and Morris took some damage in the closing seconds there.
We'll see if that goes to 4. We'll see.
Well, it could be close. A frantic 9 minutes in the books here. They're going to head up and recuperate, and our judges are going to tabulate the scores pit side. We could have another 3 minutes on the clock. Do you guys feel that one guy had the better overall? I mean, I got to admit, there was so much action going on. I wasn't thinking about it from a scoring perspective.
Guess got to be Perez, right?
I think so. I would say Perez, but Morris has his moment too. He had some very good punches thrown, but I feel that Perez is the one that caused the most damage, even though Morris has some very strong moments.
What a sequence this was, the spinning back kick, and then...
And one thing that could help Perez too to the judges, with the judges, is that he's more flamboyant.
Going to decision.
Well, we do have a verdict rendered by the commission pit side.
Guys, come in.
Let's go ahead and see who's going to get their hand raised.
Good fight.
Looks like it.
And your winner, in the red corner, by unanimous decision, Marcus Perez!
He said he's always ready.
Yeah, Marcus Perez gets the victory there.
What a fun fight. What a good fight.
I think fun is a really good way to describe it. You know, it was a bit of everything. We got some dynamism. We got some
acrobatic
sweeps.
Yes.
Some good volume. We had some back and forth.
Action on the wall.
Everything you want, really. Let's go ahead and get a word with Dean Thomas. He's pit side with Marcus Perez.
Marcus, what a fight that was. Very entertaining. You predicted a first round knockout. What was it about him that kept him in this fight?
Two things. First, I got this fight on Saturday. And I work out days and wake up 4 a.m. And I come back to my house to sleep and pay my fucking bills. And I come here to show this fucking show for you guys. Okay? My back is fucked up. And I didn't train it the last week. So that is not me. I just come to take my paycheck and come back for the fucking middleweight belt.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Marcus Perez.
That is one of the best post-fight interview I've ever heard.
Oh yeah, you gotta make some noise for a fight like that. I will tell you, my spot is pit side, but I'll tell you what was happening in the back. All the fighters were going crazy, because that was a fighter's fight. Fighters understand how rare and special those moments are. And they happen when you take someone like Perez, who is ferocious and vicious and only comes forward, and that crazy son of a bitch, Bam, tried to supersede it by pushing forward himself. And Marcus Perez only knows one way, so his two bulls smashed at each other. There was no matador, it was bull-on-bull violence, and it was exquisite.
Thank you, Robin. Guys, he summed it up, you know, that was a fighter's fight, right?
I was not expecting that reaction post-fight.
And
so he is Jorge Masvidal, basically.
Hey, and with the cherry on the cake with that post-fight interview, that was amazing. What a character.
These replays brought to you by Kraken as we take a look at some of the big flurries from Marcus Perez, the momentum very firmly shifting towards him at the end of the bout. Let's take a look at some of the stats from this bout. Huge volume from both fighters. These stats brought to you by My Prize, and you can see total strikes, almost half of the 134 strikes attempted. Yeah, more actually.
60%. A lot of landed strikes, dude.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, but a lot of offense back from Morris as well. You know, our token holders had that 50-50. We kind of had it 50-50. It was a very close, even, well-matched bout.
Yeah, it was close. It's just that the damage, the flamboyance was mostly done by Perez, you know, and it was a very, very good performance by both of the fighters. It's just that it seems that as the fight goes on, Perez was taking more and more advantage of it. Morris was very competitive in the beginning, like throwing some very sharp hands, but Perez took over as the fight
and with a fucked up back, dude. He's here to get paid and go home, bro. He's sick of this shit.
Lots more action coming your way, but don't forget, from beginners to seasoned traders, Kraken facilitates quick and convenient crypto transactions with card purchases, custom orders, and daily market highlights. Buy, sell, trade, and more at kraken.com.
You want to call the shots, but you need the right team and tools. Kraken Pro makes trading simple and powerful. Customize your dashboards, track market trends in real time, and execute trades with ease. With top-notch liquidity and healthy order books, Kraken Pro is the go-to place for professional traders. It's here to take your trading game to the next level. Trade smarter with Kraken Pro.
Ross Levine is a special combat artist.
My history with karate combat's been kind of wild. During COVID, they flew me right away over to Budapest, and I had a fight against big, tall Russian guy, southpaw, kind of funky, and I was able to fight to a good decision. Then right away, I get thrusted into a title contender fight with Igor Castañeda, and I go in there and put him away and earn a title shot.
We saw Ross disassemble his opponent.
Shortly after that, we get right into a title fight against the best grappler in the division and fought a 5-round decision.
Middleweight champion of the world!
I get a rematch with Igor Castañeda again, put him away again.
The big left, Ross Levine remains the Karate Combat middleweight champion.
Man, and here we are just moving up in weight, getting my first UFC head. I've always wanted to challenge myself, and I thought it was a great opportunity. Sam Alvey was easily 35 to 40 pounds heavier than me in the pit, and I went 6 rounds with him. Losing is part of the game. You do it long enough, it's going to happen. We always say you never get out of life undefeated. I'm taking all of that information that I gathered from it, and it's just more motivation, more fuel, more fire. It's gonna be a long, long night for my opponent.
Lots of action jetting around here inside Consensus 2024.
Guys, I'm afraid that if there's a breach in the structure, we're doomed.
Hey, look, we can just jump in this DeLorean and head off.
From what I understand, if my calculations are correct, we get this thing up to 88 miles an hour, some strange shit is gonna happen.
Yeah, get into a DeLorean and ride the future. New vehicle reservations will be opening up on DeLorean online Web3 marketplace later this year. Hashtag when DeLorean. All-American Clash up next. Charles Ontiveros taking on Brandon Jenkins. Let's start first. Charles Ontiveros, he's a former UFC fighter. He's got a lot of experience, high-level black belt degrees in Taekwondo and Kempo as well. Has a phenomenal axe kick that he's managed to hit in almost every fight he's ever had. But he's had a 2-year layoff, George.
He has 2 years, but it doesn't matter. It depends what he did during those 2 years. If he stay in shape, if he stay busy, he was in a gym, that doesn't matter. He's gonna come back and be perhaps fresh, and he's gonna throw that axe kick, you know? We've seen it throw all the time.
Yeah, he did say he's had a fantastic camp. He's loved focusing solely on striking arts again. But he's facing Brandon Jenkins, and he had a huge debut KO over Gorhan Slavetsky back in our Las Vegas show in December. He's also coming off a recent win in bare knuckle MMA. Over 72 combined bouts in all forms of professional contests. Mike, he has fun with it, doesn't he?
He has a ton of fun with it. He's a character, as GSP would say. He's a character.
Oh yeah,
a character.
A caractère.
A character. But the question is...
Un personnage.
There it is.
Yeah, that's a personnage, character.
We've seen a lot of people tonight come back into the pit coming off of losses. What about somebody coming in with the confidence of a couple wins? Does it start to get into his head? Does he get foolish? Does he make mistakes? Let's see tonight.
Yeah, let's see indeed. Let's go ahead, get this one rolling. This is Charles Ontiveros and Brandon Jenkins.
Two really eccentric fighters in Charles Ontiveros versus Brandon Jenkins. If you saw it Las Vegas show, Brandon Jenkins really showed out, TKOing the undefeated BKFC world champion.
Brandon Jenkins is finished. Gorhan Slavetsky in the first round.
My name is Brandon Jenkins. My fighting style is Muay Kwon Do. Took on the bare knuckle world champion undefeated guy. Yeah, it was fun. Taking on Charlie Ontiveros. I think he's also a black belt in Taekwondo. I'm known to be a pretty good striker myself.
My name is Charlie Ontiveros. I'm a Taekwondo expert.
He's a UFC vet, a lot of experience, but he has that distance game.
I want to fight and push my limits. I feel like I got a little middle wall that tries to stop me a lot, and I'm going to tear that thing down.
Second round, I think I'll finish him. Probably on the wall. The ground and pound rule is different, so I guess you can just keep hitting them.
And if I do go to the ground, I'm probably going to kick you up down there too, so I'm not too worried about that.
Coming to Texas, gonna melt Charlie in front of his friends and family.
I'm here for a war. I hope you brought everything you have.
They both have Taekwondo backgrounds, so you can expect some really flashy kicks and really fun personalities.
I don't know, loser has to shave their head.
Yes. Sign me up.
Introducing out of the blue corner, Brandon Jenkins!
We welcome back Brandon Jenkins. Big 16-10 pro MMA record. Couple of bouts in the UFC. Most importantly, a 90% finish rate.
Oh, yeah.
This guy is an absolute savage when he gets deep into the later stages of the fight and looking to get that kill shot.
One of the crowd's favorite and
his opponent.
A character as well.
Red corner, Charles Ontiveros!
The American bad boy, Charles Ontiveros, makes his debut with us here at Karate Combat, makes his home at War Training Center in Tomball, just northwest of the Houston area. And Brandon Jenkins, very slight, which I'm a little bit surprised about, slight favorite with our token holders coming in at 56%. Look for him to survive the first few minutes. He said it himself, I'm going to take him into the later stages and then really go to work. Charles Ontiveros Very long, very lean. Started Taekwondo at 6 years old, so look for some flashy kicks, a lot of range, a lot of distance, and trying to stay a little bit away from the dirty boxing of Brandon Jenkins.
Polar opposite demeanors on these
Fighters,
guys.
enter the pit!
Karate Combat is brought to you by 9 Round, the world's best kickboxing fitness studio. 9 Round offers high-intensity kickboxing-inspired workouts that will have you feeling like a champion. Visit 9round.com to claim your free introductory workout.
Guys, this is a very interesting clash of style. Very interesting.
Oh, there's the axe kick he asked for straight away.
Ontiveros is coming right out. Right out.
Yeah, Jenkins said he expected 3 minutes of fury from Ontiveros at the start here, but this is brutal at range.
Well,
the question is if he doesn't get the finish, will he be able to keep that pace? Because throwing kicks like this, it's not an economical ways of fighting.
No, but look at this, taking the legs out twice.
The thing is Jenkins, as we know, can take a beating.
Yeah, he's having to now again, third axe kick.
You know the problem is, I think Jenkins is not moving enough. He's staying on the same spot, so he become an easy target.
But I think it's part of his plan. I think it's part of his plan.
George, I think we pretty quickly answered what has Ontiveros been doing with his 2-year layoff.
Yeah.
Blimey.
Look at his back.
Big shots, mixing up the strikes now as well, abandoning the kicks for a moment. He's definitely going to go back to them, though. Really landing the jab.
What is Jenkins going to do here?
This is about as one-sided as you can get for the opening minute and a half of a round.
But ironically, Jenkins still controlling the territory, moving forward the whole time, just taking heavy abuse in this first round, dude.
Yeah, that's the thing. A lot of these are not hitting the guard. They are actually landing.
Well, he started off with, you got some offense there, just misplaced.
Well, an errant low blow puts a stop to the onslaught for a few moments. He's going to get up to 5 minutes to recover here.
I think that's going to favor him because he's going to be able to relax and go back to the full power kick after.
It's a big fight for Jenkins.
Let's take a look at the replay there, and it was just an errant low blow from that attempted thigh kick.
I was saying this is a fight that could solidify Jenkins in the sport.
If I'm Jenkins, I don't want to have any interruption. I want the fight to keep going, because that's the way he can win this by being less mobile than his opponent is by tiring him out.
Yeah, I mean he's banking on that onslaught from Ontiveros only lasting 3 minutes. Well, we're through 2 of them, and there's no abating it yet.
So what do you think is going to happen here, guys? You think he's just going to turn on like an Energizer Bunny? Somebody's going to hit a switch on him and he's just going to activate?
I mean, that's what we've seen before, but, it's tough. He doesn't have any offense going back at Ontiveros now. Ontiveros is just throwing at will right now.
Yeah. He's having his way with him.
Well, we saw
if you will.
we saw he throw a kick. Like you see, he changed the rhythm. Sometimes he goes very slow. He hits his opponent slow, but sometimes he goes full power. So it could be very deceiving.
Ontiveros loves that single leg sweep. He keeps trying to.
I mean, we have got to start thinking about the conversation of a 10-8 round. Really, at this point.
Yeah,
I think so.
Jenkins is trying to catch up now, but he's a little bit too late. Oh!
That was a big right hand landed over the top.
You see, sometimes he throws with no power, and sometimes he goes full out. It's very deceiving.
There goes 10-8.
Let's go ahead and listen into the corner of Brandon Jenkins and see what advice they're going to be giving him.
Kind of got away from you, froze up just a little bit, but man, start fucking hammering with those kicks and those overhands.
I'm starting to sort of feel a little bit. I don't know what happened.
Yeah,
that's fine.
And Bull, you knew that was going to happen, though. Right.
Don't be afraid to clinch him when he's throwing those spring and shoot. Just clinch him, throw a kick out of the clinch. Yeah, every time you throw a shot. Yeah, every time he throws a kick right after, that's when we go to the body or to his legs.
Those overhands you were stepping out on Charles with, you just fucking
right down.
Big, slow breaths. So start off with some feints and just circling a lot this round.
Totally different
Take the first
words
30
of advice
seconds to
going
get
on
your
in the
breathing,
corner
get your
of
timing.
Ontiveros, just trying to get
He can't catch you when you're moving.
his breathing down,
Keep your
control the
hands up and
breathing.
then piece them
Yeah,
up
but
in
you know
one
what,
shot
guys?
and move again.
Ontiveros won the round. However, the way that the round ends,
Round 2, man.
let me believe that it's not gonna go well for him if it continue that way, because Jenkins seems to take more confidence as the fight goes. If he doesn't get caught with a crazy spin kick or something, I think he's gonna take control of the fight as it keeps going forward.
He's waking up, and with Jenkins, it looks like quality over quantity. That's the thing. Like if he lands, it's gonna hurt.
Nearly, or just over 14 million karate tokens were placed on this bout.
I mean, those shots are landing.
It's really not the way you would teach a kid to fight, because it's not good. You're taking crazy damage.
Oh!
That's a style.
Oh, shit. Well, Brandon Jenkins, I think that switch has just kind of flipped. Tried to drop a knee in on the way down. Reminder, you can strike to the body with knees and feet on the ground now. And he's winging that big overhand right.
You know those guys, I gotta taste my own blood.
I mean, look, he's got dog in him for sure.
You know?
Like, he just will get stuck in. We saw how tough he was against Sloveski. And he was kind of pissed off that everybody doubted him as well.
Now Jenkins is still coming forward. But
he's taking heavy shots. But they don't seem to do a lot of damage.
Well, that rocked Ontiveros, who's a little bit wobbly now. Tries to dictate the clinch, bit of dirty boxing.
You know why he's able to take so many shots, Jenkins? Because he's got a good field of vision.
He's done.
Oh, what is that? He said he's done in a big shot, and that is a win for Brandon Jenkins. What a come behind.
Oh, jeez, dude. We weren't sure.
Well, Brandon Jenkins has just scored a monster knockout, and all he can think to do is say, George, I'm a big fan.
What a character and personnage.
There it is again.
Wow. Man, we love it. We love good fighters, but we like fighters that has special...
Now, I should point out, Brandon Jenkins has gone into the crowd. This is his 87-year-old grandmother, Mariya, who is watching him fight live in person for the very first time.
Yes.
Yeah, but something happened to his opponent, to Ontiveros. I think he got injured. Something happened. Because it seems like he didn't get stopped because of the strike. He stopped because of an injury.
Well, he took some damage up top.
I think it's
his
right leg. It looks to me, guys. It looks to me, from what I see, it's an adductor muscle. I think something happened to his adductor muscle. Look, he's talking.
Let's take a look at
He's
the
talking.
He's saying
stop. I think.
Yeah, he sees that. I think it's. I think
his
it's.
adductor.
I think he tore his adductor muscle. That's what it looks like. And from a personal experience, I tore my abductor muscle in a fight, and it's very, very painful. And mine was a partial tear. I don't know if his is a complete one, so I just hope he's gonna be okay.
Well, we've got expert medical attention pit side. Obviously, our pit is designed to be able to get a stretcher in and out extremely fast indeed. And
because as you can see, he cannot stand up by himself. You see, because if you tear your adductor muscle, you cannot set up because it's too much pain in it, and it's
well, guys, let's while he gets the much-needed medical attention he needs, let's talk about.
It's unfortunate because it was a very good fight. And I think it got stopped. Yeah, I don't want to take away anything from Jenkins, but unfortunately, Ontiveros got hurt. But Jenkins was on his way to.
He was switching the tide.
Let's go ahead and take a look at the stats here, because it's going to be extremely interesting. These stats are brought to you by My Prize. 76 of 115 strikes landed.
But look at Jenkins' accuracy.
64 to the head as well.
Insane. But you can see Jenkins' accuracy. He was just turning on in that second round, and I think we know where that fight was going, regardless of the injury.
But
at least it felt like it.
Jenkins, a lot of people will say, yeah, he got hit with a lot of strike. It's true, but he's got a great ability to see everything coming. So he sees everything coming, he get hit with it, but because he sees it coming, he can roll with the punch, which prevent him from get knocked out. He didn't see everything because some kick went through and he didn't see coming, but from the punching perspective, a lot of it, he saw it coming and was able to roll with it.
I tell you what, I'm dying for a post-fight interview for Brandon Jenkins after this one.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by TKO, out of the blue corner, Brandon Jenkins!
Your winner, Brandon Jenkins, is getting a word pit side with Dean Thomas.
I can't wait to hear that interview.
Brandon Jenkins, congratulations on that victory. You know, you were the first person to win on the blue side tonight. How's it feel?
That don't mean nothing. Hey, I'm happy to be here with you guys. What's up, Texas? Hey, that was my third stoppage in a row. I look around, I see a lot of people that work hard for their money. You guys deserve a champion that finishes fights. Mr. President. Where's he at? Anyways, Mr. President. I don't care if I gotta go to Shanghai or Singapore or if I gotta go all the way to Abu Dhabi to bury Rafael in the desert. I'm bringing the belt back to U.S. soil.
Now that fight, defense was optional. Was that the strategy going into it?
Hey, defense is always optional. Hey, no, for real, I broke my finger about 3 weeks ago, broke my ring finger, and I didn't want to throw my left hand a lot. And in the back, I was super worried. I got a big adrenaline dump, and I was like, just get me in there, I'll have to defend myself eventually.
Well, you did that. You had the victory. Great knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Brandon Jenkins.
My friends, fighting is an expression of individuality. And let me tell you, Brandon Jenkins is a fucking individual. He is one of one. He fights like a crazy person. As a young hillbilly in the trailer park, he watched a VHS tape of his dad fighting Tank Abbott in a tough man competition, and that shaped this young weirdo artist into a weapon of self-destruction. We love watching Brandon Jenkins fight just as much as he loves fighting. Hi. Brandon Jenkins, thank you so much for another wonderful performance. We enjoyed it immensely.
Dude,
what's up, brother?
Robin Black's throwing shade, dude. I'm sorry. If I'm Jenkins, I'm not taking that, dude.
No.
I'm not taking it.
Brandon Jenkins calling out. Let's take a look at the fight replay brought to you by Kraken, which, of course, is going to be mostly Ontiveros until the very end here.
The beginning of the fight was all Ontiveros. He was hitting Jenkins with crazy kicks. Jenkins was able to take it out. He survived, and he came back. And unfortunately, Ontiveros got hurt. Probably, from what we see, probably I would guess is a doctor pull. Hopefully he's all right, but I don't want to take nothing away from Jenkins. He was on his way. He turned the tide, and he was on his way to a flawless victory.
Quickly, how is that strategy going to continue to work for Jenkins? I mean, eventually he's going to come in contact with somebody who says, okay, round one, I'm going to push the gas all the way and I'm going to take care of this. I mean, how long does that strategy work for?
The reason why he's able to take punches is because he's got a great ability to see it coming so he can roll with it. But it's not the right way to fight. One day he's going to be able to fight some. He's gonna unfortunately probably fight someone who's able to cover it, to create some distraction and hit him with something that he don't see coming. So I don't advise him to continue that way.
It's fun. I guess it's fun to watch.
It's fun to watch, but it's not the right way to fight.
You know, karate combat, we're different. I'm here for it all day.
He's a character.
Well, lots of people pit side here, packing the auditorium here at Consensus 2024.
Joe Rogan just arrived.
Well, Mario Nafal is pit side here with us, enjoying all the action. And as you may have seen just a few moments ago, Mr. Joe Rogan is in attendance, currently getting swamped, as you might imagine, by everybody wanting to say hello.
Yeah, Raya Hall is here.
We've got
Gordon Ryan, best grappler in the world.
Oh, well, let's go ahead and get a word from President Awesome.
Guys, how are you enjoying karate? Look, the mission at Karate Combat was to re-legitimize the art, and you're seeing some of the greatest strikers on the planet right now. You guys are loving the action. Let's go. Look, next up is your co-main event. And listen up, this is an important one. The next fights are about the future of the roster. You're gonna have one guy, Madera. Madera's a multiple-time medalist, international medalist in karate, but he is taking on the Bellator Kickboxing World Champion, the Glory Kickboxing World Champion. This is one of the highest level striking bouts you'll ever see. Right now in the co-main event. After that, your main event, don't miss it. It is the championship of the world for the middleweight title. You're not gonna wanna miss it. This guy is unbelievable. Ross Levine taking on Adrian Hadribeaj to find out who the new champion is. Love you guys, love Austin, man.
Well, lots more to look forward to. Stay with us here on Karate Combat. Brave Browser is your official internet browser of Karate Combat. 3 times faster than Chrome and the best privacy online. Visit brave.com.
Gabriel Varga is back, who is Bellator and Glory World Champion.
Yes, he comes over lost, but guess what? He wants to fight himself back into the lightweight contention. He wants that title.
He has an undefeated Venezuelan standing in his way tonight. This guy's fought all over the place, titles everywhere. Most significantly, he is also an Olympian.
Soy un peleador que se dedicó toda su vida a la parte de karate.
He's only had 2 full contact fights so far, but boy, was he successful.
No solamente quiero venir a participar, quiero ser uno de los mejores y quiero ser un campeón en Karate Combat.
Standing TKO! Wow! Andres Madera!
Victory is another step towards that title shot.
Wow.
I'm confident whatever promotion I'm at, I'm going to get the belt. I've done it every other time, and there's no reason that it shouldn't happen here.
Who's going to win? The karate fighter who stayed karate, or the karate fighter who went outside the box, came back, and brought it back to karate? We're going to find out tonight.
Now, tonight's event is brought to you by DeLorean. The future is now. Hashtag when DeLorean. Your co-main event is coming up next between Andreas Madera and Gabriel Varga. But let's go ahead and find one of our host entertainers for the evening, Aaron the Speaker. He is pitside.
All right, fight fans, Aaron here, your in-arena host. And listen, we found the fan of the fight. We got Logan Chitwood here. You're going home with some nerd focus who's infused with nootropic. Congratulations, man. I'm going to try this one for myself, this nerd focus right here. You want? All right, Logan, you can have it. You can have it. I'm just getting bullied right now in Austin. Listen, head over to nerdfocus.com to get your energy drink infused with nootropic. Let's go, baby.
So this co-main event, Andreas Madera. I'm just going to keep going.
I love it, guys. Love it. Love this.
Andreas Madera from Venezuela taking on Canadian Gabriel Varga. This is a really, really interesting bout. Andreas Madera, he is an Olympian, fought in the 2020 Olympics in Tokyo. He's 2-0 in Karate Combat, but very strangely, the bouts in Karate Combat are his only pro full contact experience. He's fantastic with misdirection, he's fantastic with tempo changes, and he's actually got really good takedowns, which is key, because that's how Gabriel Varga came unstuck in his last bout. Varga, on the other hand, multiple-time world champion, absolutely surgical, technical, analytical. This is a clash of styles, George. It's a really interesting clash of styles.
I really like what Bass said. Who will win the fight? Is it the guy who stayed in karate his whole life, or the guy who started as karate, went outside of karate, collect different skills, and brought it back to karate?
Yeah, this is going to be very interesting. I'm particularly looking forward to seeing how the takedown game plays in. This could be a real barn burner. Let's go ahead and get a final word from Robin Black.
Thanks, guys. Just as the depths of the ocean remain undisturbed by waves at the surface, so too does Gabriel Varga stay serene within the bloody chaos of battle. But he is facing someone who has been pressure tested at the highest level in the Olympics. This is a wonderful matchup between two majestic martial artists. Who's ready for the co-main event? I said, are you ready for the co-main event? Let's fucking do this. Enjoy the hostilities, my friends. Icy cold, analytical, explosive Gabriel Varga. He's back.
His opponent tonight, Andres Madera, looking to stay undefeated in the pit. The Venezuelan Olympian. This guy's fought all over the place, titles everywhere.
Estamos adaptando el nuevo sistema. Y si hay una evolución de cada combate y cada combate va a ser mejor.
Gabriel Varga has been around for a long time, has done it all.
Hero champion, Golden Glory champion, Bellator champion,
And then about 5 or 6 other world titles. I was not rushing the belt in the first couple of fights, but I think now with the win here, I'll be ready for it.
And Madera said, in order to be the best, you're going to have to beat the best.
Creo que es una de las leyendas, pero creo que con una buena estrategia podemos llevarnos la victoria.
Andreas, I know you're a great karate fighter, but I'm bringing pressure this fight.
Again, he backs him up.
Best of luck to you.
Tienes mucha experiencia, tienes mucho nombre en el kickboxing, pero esta noche es el comienzo de mi nueva carrera deportiva en Karate Combat.
He only has 2 fights, and I haven't seen him do much ground and pound sort of stuff.
Buscar la mayor cantidad de derribos y aprovechar esa técnica que he usado toda mi vida en WKF.
Brought in more of that MMA mindset, and this time I just know, okay, I have to be ready for possible takedowns.
Estamos bien preparados para este combate.
I don't like boring fights, so got to bring the fight to him.
Que nunca nos vamos a rendir. Os.
Directly from Mars.
Introducing out of the blue corner, Gabriel Varga!
Attacker Gabriel Varga. Expect to see tight combinations from any angle. Expect to see him cut angles. Expect to see him mix up target zones. If you want technical offensive kickboxing, that's what that man can do.
Yes. Very technical.
Introducing his opponent out of the red corner, Andres Madera!
Andres Madera, Olympian, former WKF world medalist, Pan American champion, well over 1,000, if not more, sport karate bouts, but just 2 pro full contact contests. They've been in this pit, and they have both been wins. Most recently, a TKO win over Maciek Turczak at KC37 back in Orlando.
Did you say over 1,000 bouts?
Sport karate, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Sounds like GSP numbers.
Gabriel Varga, your fairly heavy favorite with our up-only gaming token holder, 67%. Think the Canadian will be the winning side tonight. You can see... Oh, interestingly, we have Andres Madera as being slightly shorter. I honestly thought he was a little bit taller, so something going on with the stats there.
Enter the pit!
Get into a DeLorean and ride the future. New vehicle reservations will be opening up on DeLorean's online Web3 marketplace later this year. Hashtag WhenDeLorean.
Hey, I'm excited for this one, guys.
What's the odds say?
2/3 in favor of the Canadian Gabriel Varga.
All right, gentlemen, you ready to fight? You ready to fight? Head on, let's go.
Problem with Varga, his weakness is the takedowns.
Right, that's how Edgar Skrivers beat him. Took him out of his game plan, used that MMA wrestling. And a good start from Madera.
Fighting in front of his Texas crowd.
Madera, I believe, is the most, much more explosive than Vargas. But Vargas is very technical. But Madera is very known for his athletic prowess.
That's it. You're going to see that blitz style he has from way out on the outside, and honing his skills at Zero Dojo just down the road in Dallas.
One thing Vargas could do and cause a lot of damage with is the calf kick. We saw him throw one, and I believe if he wants to win the fight, he needs to throw that calf kick. It's a must for him, because he needs to find a way to cut Madera's mobility.
Yeah, Madera catches the kick, forces the takedown. A big right hand! Gabriel Varga on the back foot quickly here.
It looks like
well, he's done a good job of weathering the storm, and that's going to force the break, but anxious moments for the Canadian.
It looks like he lost consciousness and gained it back, yes.
And he's bloody.
Madera is known for catching those kicks and countering, and he is absolutely storming all over the Canadian here.
Oh, he's stunned. Vargas didn't came back 100%. He's still stunned. Vargas is still stunned. I can see in his eyes.
Oh, and they're calling, thinking an accidental eye poke, or they're going to check the cut.
I don't know.
Yeah, we're going to have to see a replay there as Varga got away with it briefly.
You got a towel. Come here. Are you okay?
Did he get him?
Okay, are you good?
And the corner of Madera not happy at all. They are protesting. Let's take a look at the replay here as Varga wipes the blood away from his face.
Yeah,
No, I think there was a parry on the way in. Yeah,
So
a little loose with the parry.
Enough of a case there, it seems like.
Yeah.
It looks like Varga's employing the Jenkins style and kind of just waiting and seeing and learning, but
yeah, that's not really his method.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to work for him.
Yeah, I don't think it's a good strategy to do against Madera, because Madera got a lot of power, and the punches and kicks comes from different angles, and it's very hard to keep up with.
Are you good? Okay, hold on a second. Hold on.
Oh, so they're going to bring a doctor in and check just to be on the safe side. But if Gabriel Varga says he can see, unless there's something indicating a concussion or that kind of thing, we should be good to go here.
That's one of the frustrating things that happen sometime in full contact sport is fingers and the eyes.
Well, we're going to find out. Let's see. I don't want to.
Okay.
Well, Gabriel Varga has not answered correctly to the number of fingers held up, and if this goes an inadvertent eye poke, it's going to be a no contest this early in the fight. Let's take a look at the replay, and there was a very clean shot to the eye on that parry on the way in. What an unfortunate...
That would be a very...
Oh, no! Well, Madera is celebrating, but it's not. It's going to be a no contest.
Stay right here.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. But, you know, it's unfortunate, but safety of the fighters is always a priority.
An accidental eye poke.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but safety first, guys.
First round.
I would love to see a rematch between the two.
Yeah, I think so.
Well, you're going to see a very angry Madera in a second.
Yeah, when he realizes that it's an accidental foul like that is a no contest as far as I'm aware.
We've seen this before with one of the
back in Playa del Carmen.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Think they took the victory, and it's not a fun moment.
Accidental.
Oh,
yeah,
boy.
so the accidental is going to cause a no contest here.
How many?
He kept telling me to say how many, and I thought it was saying 4.
GSP, you ever had a moment like that where you couldn't tell how many fingers somebody was holding up?
Well, there's fights, like, for example, when I fought Jake Shield, I fought half of the fight with only one eye because I couldn't see. I got a finger in the eyes and it blurred my vision for the rest. But I decided to keep up.
Oh man, so this is going to be quite the surprise right now.
But you know what? If your vision is compromised, the good thing to do. I know it sucks for the fan, but the good thing to do is to stop. Safety first.
Hey, let's go!
Well, let's go ahead and get the official decision read out here.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout has been ruled a no contest.
Okay, gentlemen, shake hands.
Well, Madera surprised. He thought he'd won, but an inadvertent accidental eye poke in the first round causes a no contest. If we'd gone deeper in the fight, then you would render a decision based on what judges' scorecards had been rendered through the first 2 rounds. But in the first round, it unfortunately becomes a no contest.
It seems like there might even be a little bit of a language, barrier.
Yeah, let's take a look back at the replay of what caused this. It was an attempted parry by Madera as Varga closed the distance.
Oh, it was clearly a finger in the eyes, yes.
So it was the right eye.
Wow.
Seems like he has the left eye
Exactly,
closed.
yeah.
What's going on here?
Yeah.
He's got the left eye closed, and he's holding the left eye, but he took the poke to the right eye. What is going on
We'll
here?
see if we can get to the bottom of it.
Well, I mean, it's worth discussing.
However, his red eye is clearly
No, but he's favoring and touching the eye that got poked, the opposite eye that did not get poked.
Yeah.
Which begs the question, was that an exit strategy?
Well, he was being substantially overwhelmed at that point.
But I mean, god dang, dude.
That suggestion is brought to you by Mike Malak.
Well, I'm throwing it out there, but I mean, it's true. If somebody gets the right arm broken and they're holding the left arm, it's worth noting.
Let's, well, we can ponder that as the night moves on. Let's go ahead and take a quick look at our champion, Ross Levine, as he prepares to enter the pit here this evening. And Ross Levine looking to make another successful title defense here in this middleweight division. We'll talk about the hiccup with his attempt up at heavyweight, but at middleweight, this guy is absolutely formidable for anyone. Stay with us here on Karate Combat. Main event coming up very shortly indeed. Here's a word from our partner, Madera.
Madera is the most used, sustainable, public distributed ledger in the world, offsetting our carbon footprint while enjoying the new token economy. Governed by the world's leading organizations and fueled by HBAR, the world's greenest cryptocurrency. What future will you build?
Main event comes out of the middleweight division. I'm already the king of karate combat. Ross Levine defends his title as the undisputed champion against Adrian Hadribeaj.
Title fight time in our main event here at Karate Combat 46. Don't forget, Influencer Fight Cup 2 is coming up very shortly indeed. Let's go ahead and pull up the head-to-head for this one. Ross Levine taking on Adrian Hadribeaj. Guys, we've got a hell of a matchup here in this main event. George, Ross Levine, physically dominant, technically dominant, had that loss to Alvi when he attempted to go up to heavyweight and capture a second title belt. But he said he's retained all of that muscle mass from that heavyweight campaign. He thinks he's faster, he thinks he's bigger, he thinks he's leaner than before. And one thing we know from him, he has that killer instinct. But what does it say about a fighter when they have the killer instinct, but with the level of control that he has?
Oh yeah, he's a master of his discipline. He's got it all. He's got the perfect package. One thing that he could improve, and that's the reason why probably he lost the fight, is against Sam Alvey, is takedown defense. Sam Alvey was a bigger man, much bigger man, and took advantage of the fact that he was much bigger and probably much stronger and took him down and got him tired. But outside of that, Ross Levine he's the full package, you know. He's an incredible martial artist, and that's why he's champion.
Yeah, let's have a word about the challenger here, the Albanian-American Adrian Hadribeaj, 16-time Shotokan national champion, a lot of domestic MMA titles as well. Very good with his distance management, blitzing, and has real tough staying power, which is pretty critical. But look, he's been very open. He said his whole career has led up to this point. This is all that his career needs to encompass and matter about. Is that perhaps unnecessary pressure to internalize for himself?
Well, it depends how he sees it. If I were him, I would see it like he should clear his mind and go into the fight thinking, man, I have nothing to lose. I'm fighting Ross Levine. You know what I mean? Everybody's expecting me to lose, so I'm gonna go out there broke.
Yeah, that's actually probably a good strategy. Mike, give us your thoughts. You watched Ross. You joined us for that show in Vegas. It was your first event with us when he had that failed heavyweight title bid, but you know, you could see then he was still a complete fighter.
I mean, listen, as GSP said, he was fighting a much bigger Alvey.
Much bigger.
And, you know, but the big question going into tonight is, what does a post-loss Levine look like? You know, a lot of times once you get tagged in a loss like that, it's open season on your ass, as they say. And a lot of people want to step up and fight you, including the Albanian tonight. So we'll see what happens.
And he lost, like, Levine, not that I'm trying to defend him, he lost to Alvey, not because Alvey has superior striking skill. He lost because Alvey was able to use the pit, push him around, get him tired, and use his size advantage to put him down. It was a loss that I think he learned a lot from, and he's going to come back much more dangerous.
Yeah, very interesting to see how the champion bounces back tonight. Let's go ahead and check in with Bas, who actually had a few thoughts on this before he jetted off on his adventures.
Our middleweight champion, Ross Levine versus Adrian Hadribeaj. Hadribeaj last time came in and he took a fight on short notice. Well, he won the fight. So now this guy is going to come back. He's going to fight in the same division because he said nobody wants to fight Ross Levine. And I want to show the world what I can do. He comes from a big family of fighters. His uncle was a famous boxer in Albania. Been doing that his entire life. Wants to become the karate combat champion. He's got a blitz-style fighting attack. This guy can counter as well, and like I said before, he has a boatload of stamina. Now, let's talk about our champion, Ross Levine. He could be the most technical fighter we have. This guy, everything he does is for a reason. His distance is great. He knows exactly where he is in the pit. Hadribeaj, he said that he can beat Ross Levine. Nobody wants to fight Ross, he said. Well, good luck, because Ross, like I said before, he is an incredibly good fighter.
Yeah, this fight is coming up very shortly indeed. Let's just have a little bit more of a chat about this one. We asked both fighters how they wanted to finish this bout, and Ross Levine said, my dream is to stun somebody on the side of the pit and then KO him in the pit wall. But he also said, for this particular fight, and I've never had a fighter answer this completely, he said, the highest probability for this fight is a pull 2 KO with him moving to my right, finding himself in the corner, stuck in southpaw, and he'll try and blitz.
Sounds like GSP, prediction analyst.
Did you ever put that much thought into how you would visualize a finish?
Well, personally, before every one of my fight, you have different vision that happen in your mind sometimes. Sometimes you see yourself winning and sometimes you see yourself losing. But I do believe to keep your mental strength, when you see yourself losing, you need to think about how you're gonna turn the tide and take the advantage take the situation to your advantage before you let go and go on with your life.
Yeah, now there is a side storyline to the Adrian Hadribeaj movie arc that is being concocted here that we didn't really touch on because I didn't want to do him too much of a disservice, but he burst onto the karate combat scene with a very late notice win over Sasha Politnikov. It was an opponent he was not supposed to beat, and he did, and he got a win there. But he was supposed to fight on the Las Vegas card that you both joined us for. And if you remember, he missed weight by a huge margin. And we kind of wondered if he was taking it seriously. He looks lean tonight.
Yeah, it's a different man than we've seen before. He's more committed, and now I truly believe we're going to see the best version of who he can be in the pit.
it might just be his opponent. You know, I mean, if you're going up against Levine, you know,
You're gonna rise to the occasion.
It's a big moment for him. It's a really big moment for the Albanian to step in. I do want to mention on that last fight, there may have been 2 eye pokes. There may have been 2 eye pokes, potentially. One that was not shown on replay. So we will wait to see what happens, but I know that people on social media are buzzing right now about that no contest.
Well, we're just dealing with a last technical hold-up backstage. Let's go ahead and take a look at one last preview of tonight's main event. Well, this is the Karate Combat middleweight champion, attempting to become the first 2-time champion.
He tried for the home run. Right when I said it. There he goes. Oh, big lead left. Wow, a solid one. That one hurt him. Full on. That one hurt out. Full on. I don't know if he gets, if he's a little bit, if he's tired now or. Alvy's breathing heavy. Alvy's starting to get a little gassed here.
Levine lands again. Big surge from the champion.
Training camp is always the same. My goal is always the same. I need to get better. I'm always trying to improve. I got to work on my skills. The rule set has changed a ton since the last time you saw me in the pit. I don't think moving up a weight class was a mistake at all. Unfortunately, I've cleaned out the middleweight division so much that there were no opportunities for me. Sam Alvey was easily 35 to 40 pounds heavier than me in the pit, and I went 6 rounds with him, who knocks out a majority of people that he's fought, over 50% knockout ratio for Sam.
I think we were impressed with how well Sam Alvey was able to take some of Ross's shots.
I think Adrian's a good fighter. He's got a nice history as an overall record. He's got a lot of experience, a lot of MMA experience with a short middleweight division. You know, the fact that I have an opponent is great.
I think Adrian's a talented martial artist, but I think what he does well, Ross does even better.
The one thing that I can pride myself on is every single time you've seen me in Karate Combat, you see a new and upgraded version of Ross Levine, and that's what you're gonna get again.
I think this fight is gonna be Ross's masterclass.
Yeah, my game plan with Adrian is very similar to my game plan all the time. I'm gonna take away his best weapons, I'm gonna control the pit, I'm gonna walk him down, beat him up, and put him away.
Adrian, the Eagle, Hadribeaj!
I think is the word you're searching for.
Good strikes from Adrian.
Yeah. Again, both these guys carrying their guards very low as they move in. Oh, and again, Kolitnikov lands as Hadribeaj backs up. Oh, good work from Hadribeaj to follow up there. Oh, good blitz from Hadribeaj. Strength in the turnover there.
My friends, 2 young lifetimes of training, learning, development, and growth culminate and collide right here in the Karate Combat pit in our main event for the middleweight world title. In the immortal words of Tina Turner, 2 men enter, 1 man leaves. Say it with me, 2 men enter, 1 man leaves. This is your main event, Hadribeaj versus Turbo Ross Levine. Let's fucking do this.
Ross, this is my time, buddy.
This is a dramatic main event. Ross Levine, one of the greatest champions Karate Combat has ever had. He's back at his weight class to defend his title. He's taking on Adrian Hadribeaj.
My name is Ross Turbo Levine. I am the current middleweight champion of Karate Combat, 2-time world champion, and fighting style is violent.
So is there anyone else you want to fight? You almost wiped out the division, right?
I'll fight them all when they're done. I'm going to 205.
He attempted to become double champ and moved up to the 205 division and fell short in a decision against Sam Alvey.
He was easily 35 to 40 pounds heavier than me in the pit, and I landed more significant strikes than he did. I never backed up, so I think every fighter should be scared to death of fighting him.
the Eagle.
My name is Adrian Hadribeaj, and I represent Karate Shotokan.
12-2 pro MMA record.
Adrian brings a lot of experience. He has 3 world championships in MMA.
Hadribeaj last time came in, and he took a fight on short notice.
Adrian accepted a fight against a man like that, had to fight backing up.
The only reason, you know, I'm fighting this far and becoming is like just the love of the sport.
He was impressive in his debut, so I'm excited to test him out and see what he's really made of.
I like Ross very much. Thursday night, he's my opponent, my enemy.
Adrian expressed to me that he saw this aura of invincibility around Ross Levine before his last fight.
Well, that's flattering that he thought I was invincible.
He got broken, man, you know, he couldn't get out.
But now he feels he has the keys to victory to take down the king of the division.
If I see any moment for knockout, I'll be there.
I'm gonna take away his best weapons. I'm gonna walk him down, beat him up, and put him away.
What do you think? I'm gonna just let you come through me and I will walk away so you can walk me through? No, dude. You come forward, I'll come forward. What's gonna happen? We will clash.
Oh, big left. Ross Levine remains the Karate Combat middleweight champion.
I think this fight is going to be Ross's masterclass.
Ross, you've been having this 2-3 times, but it's time for you to go and retire.
I'm here to entertain, I'm here to fight hard, and I don't get paid by the minute, so we're knocking him out.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening! Live from Austin, Texas! This is Karate! Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, the challenger, Adrian Hadribeaj!
Well, we welcome the Eagle, Adrian Hadribeaj, making his way over from Birmingham Martial Arts in Michigan. He was born in Tirana, Albania, and he actually asked us to change our graphics tonight to say he is representing the nation of Albania.
Albania!
Yes.
Introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, the reigning, defending, middleweight karate champion of the world, Turbo Ross Levine!
A very mean, a very focused Turbo Ross Levine. He is the Karate Combat undisputed middleweight champion. 2 wins over Igor de Castaneda, a win over Shaheen Atomov, and a win over Andre Grinovich. He's looked unstoppable, as you can see. Our token holders have him a 73% favorite going into this one.
In the immortal words of Tina Turner. Bro,
I'm all here for
I'm
it.
still thinking about it, dude.
Adrian Hadribeaj, Shotokan background for him, very much a traditional stylist who has managed to blend his way in to mixed martial arts. Of course, sport American karate, absolutely the wheelhouse of our champion. Your referee for this one, none other than Mark Goddard. Crowd is primed here. It is title fight time.
Oh, here we go. Live.
Karate Combat is powered by Madera.
Fighters, enter the pit!
Great final, live from Mars. Oh yeah, I'm excited. No eye pokes, no eye pokes.
Josh Palmer, George St. Pierre, Mike Malak on the call for you here this evening. Gold gloves and black pants for the champion Ross Levine. White gloves, white pants for the challenger Adrian Hadribeaj. And you can see the physical stature of Ross Levine, that muscle he put on for the challenge at heavyweight that he's now retaining.
Oh yeah, he's a lot stronger and more powerful than he was.
I should point out he does have a doctorate of physical therapy as well, runs a fantastic company called Turbo Sports Performance, taking care of all the strength and conditioning and rehab for other combat sports athletes.
So he's a doctor?
Of physiotherapy, yeah.
Dr. Ross Levine?
far as I know.
Oh, wow. And now we can see the way Hadribeaj is standing. He's looking to blitz in with his straight left. Ross Levine knows it, and he's trying to fake him to make him go so he can go third. So basically, he looks for the counter of the counter. Hadribeaj is looking to counter with his blitz straight left. Levine, now he switched stance, but Levine was looking to make him go second so he could go third and counter the counter.
Yeah, so Levine throwing a lot of feints out here, a lot of hip switches, trying to back Hadribeaj up. Little blitz from the Albanian, who you can see has the much more typical wide Shotokan-esque karate style. Big catch of the kick, and Hadribeaj is on top here. Look at the ground and pound.
And Hadribeaj, that's what he needs to do if he want to take advantage of the fight. He needs to score takedowns and throws.
And what might make that a small advantage for him is Ross Levine has never fought mixed martial arts. Adrian Hadribeaj has domestic titles and quite a hefty mixed martial arts record, actually a 13-2 pro MMA record. So in the wrestling department, I expect Hadribeaj to have a nice takedown. There you go, huge Haragoshi. Nice little head wrap, and he plants Levine firmly on the canvas. I mean, George, if you can drive your shoulder in on the way down.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Hit them with the earth.
Yeah, it's like a very big knee. Oh, boy. Very
sees the opening. Hadribeaj trying to recover here.
Levine needs to be opportunistic on this because he cannot let Hadribeaj going away without creating damage.
Oh, again, the knee, and that's to counter the blitz.
That first knee really hurt Adrian, you can tell.
Stabbing front kick.
It's a big thing in that fight is the timing. You see, they're trying to play the timing. They try to counter each other. They're very hesitant to go first, so they both try to counter each other. Where they're big rear straight. Big rear straight hand.
Looking for the stall to bring him back to center here. Levine again marching Hadribeaj down.
And Josh, you mentioned about the throws. A big throw is the equivalent sometimes if it doesn't cause a concussion, it could be like a big strike to the body. It could cut your opponent's breath and take away his stamina.
A good first round in the books. Actually, despite the aggression from Levine, Hadribeaj having some fantastic highlight moments.
Great round for Adrian. That's fine. Great round.
You heard his too.
Let's go ahead and listen in to the corner of Ross Levine.
Deep breath. Deep breath. All right. So listen to me. That right knee to the body hurt him. Yes. If we pay it one more time, the high kicks are going to be there, right? He's baiting on it early. So we're going to hit him with that one more time when we get in exchange, then high kicks early. No laziness to let him grapple, right? Be fresh. Jake, we got anything? Yeah, he's sweating in there now.
Well, good advice from the corner of Ross Levine. And there we see Joe Rogan and Tony Hinchcliffe sitting pitside here, enjoying all of the action. Of course, we're literally just across the street from the comedy mothership.
See Shane Gillis.
Yeah,
a couple of the guys from that squad for sure, having a good time. Big crowd here tonight, by the way, massive, overflowing.
Well, Ross Levine going to go to the well on that knee one more time and try and open up the kicks to the head. Oh, a little attempted sweep from Hadribeaj, and he lands a big left on the break. Levine acknowledges it, tells himself to keep his hand up.
Yeah, a lot of this fight so far is about faking and timing. Both of them want their opponent to commit so they could use the counters.
For someone with so much confidence, Levine is giving him a lot of respect in these first two rounds. He's really hanging back. And
yes, but you see as Levine stepped in, Hadribeaj showed a straight left, and he's got a very good, and Levine's got a very good right cross. That's one of his main weapons.
Well,
that's why they are so hesitant of going first.
Levine is currently dictating the action around this pin. Lands a good shot there. We know how much aggression counts on the scorecards here at Karate Combat. It's Levine with the forward progress.
And we heard Levine's corner. They were mentioning to go to the body with the kick or the knees and then go to the head.
We haven't seen that yet, though, in the second round.
No, but there's a lot of room for kicks now. But if you kick, if you go first and attempt a kick, you leave the room, you leave an opportunity for your opponent to blitz in with the cross. Sure. So it's dangerous.
Huge kick for Ross Levine. You've got KO to keep the middleweight belt.
Oh my goodness!
Wow!
Oh my goodness!
He caught Hadribeaj circling out of the corner into the right high kick.
Wow! And guys, that was a kick that caused a lot of damage because he kicked Hadribeaj on the back of the head because Hadribeaj was facing the other side of the kick when it was coming. So he got hit on the back of the head. I just hope he's all right.
Yeah, it's not fun to see.
He's conscious, he's up and about, but that was a rattler, that's for sure.
Wow.
Oh, and there's blood coming from the back of Hadribeaj's head.
Yeah, and he hit the back of his head on the way down.
Well, Ross Levine tried to decapitate Eoghan de Castaneda with a wheel kick against the pit wall. He's just done it to Adrian Hadribeaj.
But you know, until that moment, Hadribeaj was doing a great job. It was a very, very close fight. And it arguably probably won the first round.
Well, he's obviously getting immediate medical attention here. He seems to be up and awake and fairly with what's happened. So just superficial cut, we hope.
Joe Rogan congratulating Levine, said, "Nice kick."
Yeah, I saw Joe's face when he saw him go down, and it was just wide aghast. Well, if you weren't a fan of Ross Levine, you've probably got to be one now. Team Turbo extremely happy with the result there.
Well, you know what? Hadribeaj has nothing to be ashamed of. Of course. He made one fatal mistake that cost him the fight, but he was fighting a very good fight.
Yeah, he was, he was creating his moments. He was dealing with the defense he needed. He had some offense.
100%. And what is sad and also makes the beauty of the sport is sometimes you zig when you should zag, and
that is exactly what happened.
Yeah.
But he showed up, and I think he did enough to be back.
He should not be ashamed. He just made a mistake, and that mistake was a fatal one, but he did a great performance.
Well, we're going to go ahead, make this one official, and congratulate Ross Levine on the retention of his middleweight belt.
Wow.
And still the undisputed middleweight champion of the world, Turbo Ross Levine!
That's a scary, scary man right there.
And I'm happy that Adrian seems okay, because after getting hit with a kick like this and hit his head on the canvas, it's good to see that he's fine.
Let's go ahead, get a word with Dean Thomas and our champion, Ross Levine.
Ross, congratulations on the victory. We were all wondering how you would do after your last fight. You came back out here, got the knockout win. How's it feel?
Yeah, short-term memory loss. That you can't let those little blips in the road. That's life, right? You're gonna see that in life. It's not a straight trajectory. We don't get out of life undefeated. This is what you're supposed to do when shit hits the fan. You get back up and you keep working.
Amazing message. In between the first and the second round, you went back to your corner. Your corner said, go to the body with the knee. It's gonna open up the head kick. and that's exactly what you did.
Yes, sir. That's what we've been practicing this entire time. I mean, we knew like Adrian is so good. He really is. We haven't seen a lot of him, but he's so good. Guys, we worked so hard. We worked so hard.
Earlier in the night, Marcus Perez said he wanted to fight the champ.
The gospel about this man since I was 16 years old. And one time he told me that every champion has a story. My fight career has been an amazing story. An amazing story. This is where it ends.
Are you retiring?
Yes, sir. This was my last professional fight. I've been. I've been a world champion on a couple different stages. I've been a world champion with sport karate, world champion here multiple times. Been a world champion student, a world champion coach. There's a lot of things I really need to be world champion in too. I want to be a world champion son, a world champion husband, someday a world champion father. And I'm going to put so much, everything that I put into this is going to go into every single thing I do in my life. And this is what made me, and it will continue to shine.
Well, it was certainly a pleasure to watch you fight and do your thing. And we're all honored to be here to witness your last fight. Ross, congratulations on an amazing career. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Ross Turbo Levine.
My friends, the path of a martial artist is a lifelong search for mastery. And it is more than just hand-to-hand combat in rings, cages, and pits. That is a big part of it. And Ross has mastered that part, been champion all over the world, and the greatest champion in the history of karate combat so far. But martial arts is so much more than that. It's about growth of spirit. It's about growth of emotion. It's about growth as a human being. And Ross will continue the path of a martial artist long after he has retired here proudly in this pit, and we will watch him all the way along. Ross, thank you for a great lesson on what it is to be a martial artist and what it is to be a great human being.
Well, thank you, Robin, and of course, guys, it has to be said, thank you to Turbo Ross Levine for what he's done.
What a great speech. What a great speech.
Emotional moment.
I don't
sure.
know how he stayed composed. I'm losing composure here. That was.
You could see his wife who was listening in about future kids and being a better father and a husband, a father down the line, and it's a real emotional moment for somebody with an incredible fight career.
These replays brought to you by Kraken as we take a look back at the end of the fight here.
And you see the kick coming from an angle that Hadribeaj never saw. It was coming from the back, and he never saw it coming, and it hit him, and right away he turns the light off, and you know, and it was it. But what a great setup from Ross Levine. We see why he's champion, and the way he set the table for the head kick, it was just unbelievable.
Yeah, and it is unfortunate that we're not going to get to see him compete anymore, but you know, he said it himself, he's got other areas of his life that he wants to go and dedicate his focus and his energy to. And look, if he can be half as successful as he's been in the pit, he's going to have a fantastic post-competition career.
Wait a second. The belt is vacant.
The belt is vacant.
Whoa. Whoa.
We got
awesome.
lots of...
Awesome's got work to do.
He certainly has. Lots more to look forward to in the pit, but of course we're not done yet this evening.
Oh no.
No, we've got Influencer Fight Club 2 coming up.
Don't miss this, these one.
We'll get stuck into that properly when we return. Stay with us here. But first, Karate Combat welcomes our new sponsor, Squid Grow. Squid Grow is an ecosystem of applications ranging from an NFT marketplace, DEX, perpetual exchange, liquidity locker, and privacy cross-chain aggregator. Check it out on squidgrow.com.
there to be aftershocks.
Holy.
Let's go!
Yes. Oh, God.
Oh my God!
This is not a joke. You could see these guys have been preparing.
A minute left in this opening round.
Oh, no contest. Oh, wow.
Warms my heart. Karate-style Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Ready to watch a Jiu-Jitsu guy get kicked in the face?
Oh my God! Are you big left serious? Phil Russell?
By now.
Legitimately 7-foot tall human being is just scary to fight.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
More lights. The Pit Boy.
Big shot.
This is barbarian clubbing action.
Bad boys locking in.
Haymakers.
DeLorean. You ready to hit the road, Doc? Where we're going, we don't need roads.
Yeah. Bro, awesome. October 26, 1985. Wait, can I wear that hat?
I'm like his sidekick. How'd this happen?
Oh, are we still here? If my calculations are correct, if we get this thing up to 88 miles an hour, some strange shit is gonna happen.
You goddamn right, Doc.
Nope, that's
I
not
don't know what the fuck you said.
If my calculations are correct, if we get this thing up to 88 miles an hour, some strange shit is gonna happen.
That's heavy, Doc.
You know what's even crazier, Marty? That DeLorean is still making world-class automobiles.
You goddamn right, Doc.
All right, there it is. What the fuck was that?
Well, Influencer Fight Club is brought to you by Kraken. Very happy to have them present the rest of the bouts here this evening. Let's go ahead and take a look at the full fight card of what's coming up on Influencer Fight Club 2. Brought to you by Kraken. This is what you can expect this evening. Of course, top of the card, Billy McFarland taking on Justin Custardo. There's going to be some retribution for the Fyre folks.
Fyre Fest.
Around the world.
You know, do you guys, how are we going to this? How we go to this after those pure fights is just great. Like, Joe Rogan has to watch this insanity now, dude.
We're going to have some fun.
We got another guest in the booth, by the way,
It's
too.
the evolution of the sport, guys. It's pure entertainment.
We're
not gonna find out who's the best karateka in those fights, but we're gonna find out who's gonna win, and we're curious about it.
Well, as you mentioned from Mike, we're joined by George from Crypto's Ask George. You put together a lot of these bouts. How you feeling about the night coming up?
Man, I can't believe how the excitement. I mean, this is held in one of the biggest crypto conferences, Consensus. Look at the crowd. Everyone's here. I mean, I can't be more happy.
Well, hopefully these guys can put on a good show for you here. We're going to get into these fights very shortly. Let's go ahead and find Aaron, who is pitside with Rich Nick to talk about the Kraken bonus.
All right, Karate Combat fans, it is time for the coveted influencer fights right here in Austin, Texas. Now, if they weren't exciting enough, we got Choose Rich Nick right here. You decided with Kraken to sponsor $10,000 bonus for the fight of the night. Why is that?
Dude, we're just throwing money around left and right. We want to support violence, and that's what these fights are all about. And we want to support all the effort that these fighters are putting in, you know? It's hard work. It ain't easy being rich and being fit.
You're like the Oprah of Karate Combat. You get 10,000, you get 10,000. Now listen, the fans are gonna choose, right?
The fans are gonna choose. They get to put their karate tokens for tomorrow to vote on this. However, I'm also gonna take my karate tokens, and let's say I am a massive whale. I may be the biggest holder of karate token because I'm so loaded. So I'm going to deploy a bunch of my capital this evening towards those fighters as well.
You heard it right here, Karate Combat fans. The best fight of the influencer fights tonight is going to get a $10,000 bonus, courtesy of Kraken sponsor it. Choose Rich Kid, the whale of Karate Combat.
Well, thank you to Kraken for providing that bonus here this evening. We're going to go ahead and get straight into these bouts. This is a strawweight fight.
Crypto chicks, yeah!
Mei Chan and Leica Reed. George, as they get ready to walk out here, what can you tell us quickly about these two?
Well, for the first time, we're going to have female fighters in IFC. Very exciting. Mei Chan, she represents Hashpack, which is one of the leading crypto wallets on Hadribeaj, and Leica is from Hawaii, and they're both amateur fighters. They both know how to fight. So I'm very excited to see what happens.
Well, let's go ahead, get this one going. This is your first bout of Influencer Fights Club, brought to you by Kraken. It's Mei Chan and Leica Reed.
I'm Mei Chan, the CEO of Hashpack, the leading wallet on Madera, and I'm also an amateur kickboxer in Vancouver, BC, Canada.
Aloha, my name is Leica Reed. I'm from Maui, Hawaii, and I am a Muay Thai fighter. I'm making my professional debut. I might be showing off.
I'll see you guys in the pit.
Introducing out of the blue corner, Leica Boss Reed. And introducing her opponent, out of the red corner, Mariya Rocket Chan.
Oh no, wait, hang on. So the first of your two competitors, Leica Boss Reed, slight underdog with our token holders in this one. She's a Filipino-American based in Hawaii. She has a fair bit of Muay Thai experience actually, but this is a big debut moment for her. She's facing this woman, Mei Chan, CEO of Hashpack, amateur kickboxer, as you heard from herself, hailing out of Vancouver, Canada right now. Slight reach advantage for her and a favorite with our token holders.
Yeah, the beauty in this fight is we don't know much about technically about these two girls, so it's gonna be interesting to see how it match up.
Kraken has sponsored a $10,000 prize for IFC Fight of the Night. Download the Karate Combat Vote Live app now to vote on which two IFC fighters should share the prize.
What you work for, ready? This sheet here. And it takes a lot of courage to leave it all out and go out there to fight in the pit.
So the rules are the Karate Combat rules, but for two 2-minute rounds. So short and sharp.
Uh-oh. These girls are overqualified. This is not the same fight style as the last IFC, dude.
Don't worry, we've got a couple of those coming up later.
Okay.
As well.
Oh, right up the bow. Those are big overhand rights.
Yes. Hey, influencer can fight too.
I was yeah.
That's what I was about to say.
You're not wrong.
Well, getting stuck in the pocket here. Tight clinch, trying to get the knees going.
Break. But
you would think that the clinch might favor Leica Reed a little bit more with the Thai experience versus the more traditional kickboxing of Mei Chan. They're keeping their hands up, and a good counter catches the kick.
They both of these women have great rear cross, very good right cross. They throw it with a lot of very bad intention and with a lot of power.
Yeah, some big punches coming from Mei Chan. She is winging them, but a good knee and a combo.
Beautiful timing
from Reed.
Oh yeah, they're leaving it all out there, dude.
They know it's 2 minutes, so they leave it at all.
Leaving it on the floor.
It's a bit of a sprint at 2 minutes. They're going to break with 30 seconds left on the clock here.
Oh yeah.
These girls are pissed off.
Oh, nice move to the temple.
Yeah, she went to the well on that lead hand several times. Nice little searching uppercut.
Some heavy gas fees being paid here.
That adrenaline dump for amateur fighters.
That's good.
Heavy gas fees.
Very good first round. Very impressive.
Well, let's go ahead and for the replays here, check in with Robin Black.
Yeah, guys, you know, just because you may become an influencer or a tech nerd or whatever doesn't mean you don't necessarily study martial arts. Clearly, these two women are martial artists, but they are finding themselves in a violent confrontation with another martial artist here, and that's incredibly stressful, an incredibly stressful experience. They're doing phenomenally, and we want to thank them for a great round.
Well, we are going to get the final 2 minutes underway here. We do go to a third round if it is going to be a draw.
Quick question, Josh. Is the third round will be as a sudden death?
I don't.
Or it will be add to. I mean, if it's 1-1, it's.
That's actually a really good question, George. I don't know the answer. I'm going to find out for you. I suspect it would be, given the karate combat rules. I'm getting confirmed it is a sudden death round if we go to a third. That's only going to happen if they split the first two.
Oh, we're seeing
Break.
As she got in on a double, not able to turn the corner.
Chang is trying to get her opponent with her right hand. But she put a lot of emphasis on her right hand. You see, it's all about right hand for Chang. She throw like jab, but it's a distraction. A lot of it is the right hand. Oh, now she seemed to switch.
Oh!
I think it was that.
And that is some killer instinct from Mei Chan. Big right on the ground.
Break. Both knees now.
Her right hand is her favorite weapon, and she used it very well. Again.
Yeah, hammering away. Good combo into the kick to the body.
And
and again.
I like the way she used her left leg as well, using the knee and the
the knee on the way down. Big shot. Mei Chan is trying to finish this one here with 20 seconds left.
Heavy hammers.
Yeah,
she's leaving it all on the blockchain.
Well, and this ground and pound can continue until there's a break. 9 seconds left. It looks like a Reed might make it out of this.
They will be stand up now.
Well, it's going to come down to. It's going to come down to that first round.
Yeah, but she better not celebrating too early, because if the first round turned out to be to Reed, Chang gonna have to go back. Yes.
Yeah, that just felt like another karate fight. That didn't seem like an influencer fight. These guys are the real deal. I mean, listen, Bit Boy's a real fighter, but he's unconventional. I'll be honest, he's not a stunning example of ferocious shape. These girls are in shape, they're ready to fight.
After IFC 1, we had so many influencers apply, and as you can see, a lot of them really can fight. It's only going to get better from here on out.
Well, let's see what happens tonight.
Yeah, we're getting our scores tabulated pit side.
Decision. Okay.
And we do have a decision, and I think we can be fairly sure which way it's going based on that second round.
I agree.
Red. We got a decision. Blue. 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 There we go, ready. We got a decision, so we don't have to go another round. Right.
And your winner by majority decision out of the red corner, Mariya Rocket
Yeah, I think we can all agree that it was a fair decision and great performance.
Yeah, she really started to turn it up as
in the second round she
got a little bit
really
deeper
took
in.
advantage. Yes. Great right hand and very good left kick as well. She started to use it towards the end of the second round, and she took advantage of it.
Wow. These girls can fight. There's nothing left to say about it. 3 more influencer fights.
Oh, we do indeed. Let's go and get a quick word with Mei Chan and Dean Thomas.
Mei Chan, congratulations on that victory. What are your thoughts on the fight?
I just knew I was going to win it. I just worked really, really hard for this, and the results show.
What did you do in preparation to go out there and perform the way you did?
I just worked my ass off. Holy shit. Twice a day, every day for like 4 months. Crazy.
How does this compare to your crypto business?
It's easier. Crypto is so much fun, but it's a wild ride. It's a dumpster fire one day and a roller coaster the other. I'd like to shout out all of my Hashtag and Hadera fans. Thank you so much. You're an awesome community. Thank you so much. I'd also like to shout out my gym, District Warrior in Vancouver, BC, and my coach. He's the best one in the world. Thank you so much.
Well, you look phenomenal. Congratulations on the win. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Mei Chan.
I'm here with my friend Brandon from Hadera. Now, our fan base is equal parts martial arts obsessives and Web3 nerds. The Web3 nerds know who Hadera is. For our martial arts fans, tell us what Hadera is and how Hadera is part of the Karate Combat family.
Absolutely. Let's start off where my H-Barbarian's at. Yeah! All right. So, Hadera is a layer 1, right? So it's all about what's being built on these networks. We have all kinds of stuff. Real-world asset tokenization. We have BlackRock funds on Hadera. We have Aberdeen on Hadera. We even have whiskey, real estate, all kinds of other stuff. We have right now a supply chain use case that is processing 16 to 2,200 transactions per second, every second on Hadera. We have satellites that are in orbit right now that are for transactional Internet of Things. There's a company that's traded on NASDAQ right now called CLSQ. They're going to have SealCoin. That's the token that's going to be able to trade between these machines. Satellites already in orbit, already ready to go, and that token is going to be built on Hadera.
Brandon, that sounded like Greek to me. I heard whiskey, but the rest of it. But this is the beautiful blend of martial arts and Web3 that we have here. And talk to me about up-only gaming. That's something you're passionate about and something Karate Combat does.
Well, I know that the whole idea of up-only gaming was to create passionate fans. Fans that would always be at every event, watch every event. And I went out and I bought a few $1,000s worth of karate. And the first event I watched after that, I became a super fan, so I knew it worked. So it's consumer engagement. Of course, Karate Combat is the first, but I don't think they're going to be the last to explore this kind of use case.
Man, Hadera plays a big, big part in the Karate Combat family, and we thank you very much. Back to you guys.
The satellites are in orbit, my friends. That man has sent multiple satellites into space to support transactional hashtag multiplication organization.
Thank you, Robin, and thank you to Hadera. Take a quick look at the highlights presented by Kraken. Mei Chan getting the win there with a flurry on the ground to finish.
I actually don't know when. I'm assuming the camera starts pointing at us. That's always goes.
And she had killer instinct at the end there. We're going to move on. We've got 3 more Influencer Fight Cup bouts coming your way. But first, an Austin startup called Skyfi allows you to order near real-time
That wasn't an influencer fight
satellite
just now.
images anywhere in the world.
These were
like
fucking
Area
influencers?
51 or Wuhan Lab. Download their app now and task a satellite.
No, it's kind of stuff that...
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Liftoff. We have a liftoff.
Get into a DeLorean and ride the future. New vehicle reservations will be opening up on DeLorean's online Web3 marketplace later this year. Hashtag WhenDeLorean.
Oh, that's the fight I want to see. And you know, guys, one of my coach who was there with me during my entire career, Phil Nurse, is coaching.
Oh, really?
On this one. Yes.
Wow, that's going to be interesting. This is Tech Hustler taking on Tactical Investing. George, do us a favor, weigh in here. What can we expect from this bout?
These guys are absolutely massive. They lost 20, 30 pounds to make weight, but they are fit and they have a lot of power, but they both are minors. They're influencers. They have their own channel. They've been running for a long time, but again, just like everyone else in the IFC, they just really want to prove it to themselves and represent, right? I think this is going to be a good fight.
What happened to nicknames like Tiger and Shark? Alexander Tactical Investing versus William TKO Hustle.
TKO. George, go ahead and could you introduce us to Marion Nafal, who's joined us on the end here to take in all of the IFC action.
Yes, Mario, one of the biggest influencers in the space. We met recently. He's here, he's enjoying karate combat. He runs the largest show on X right now. He has Elon's year. That's how big he is.
Mario, how are you enjoying all the action from the evening? You've been perched over here for the karate combat fights. You're joining us for the influencer fights. How's your evening been?
Man, I'm just looking at this and I can't wait to be in that pit one day. Where I have to decide who to invite into that pit with me. I'm just dying to jump in.
Pit boy!
Oh, you'll get in the pit.
I'm gonna get into the pit.
Who do you want to challenge?
Man, look, there's no one I hate as much as Ran. He calls himself the biggest show in crypto. Him and his cult, his banter, family's
crypto
banter. Man, I'm interviewing senators, prime ministers. He's launching shitcoin after shitcoin. Ran, if you're listening to this, man, I'll see you in the pit in Singapore for your own cult. Don't be a pussy. Join me in there. And the winner could be the king of crypto media. How's that for a title, Ran?
Oh,
that is a challenge. That is a challenge. I'm gonna make it happen.
I thought you were just gonna say hello and you were having a good night.
Hello, man. I'm dying.
We're down for the call out.
I'm dying to see more blood.
Wow.
Well, thank you, Mario. Feel free to chime in as we go through these fights. Let's go ahead and roll on to our next bout here.
Nice.
So for those who don't know, I did Taekwondo for several years. Got my black belt.
5 years of experience compared to my 2 months, so now official.
I don't think he realized what he accepted.
I've been in some fights. I'm not afraid to fight.
Street fighting and martial arts, there's definitely a difference.
I was also in the military. I got to go straight to Iraq.
It's Air Force versus Navy. It's brains versus swimming, I guess.
I don't think he has that dog in him.
Probably he doesn't realize he's 10 years older. He's a few days away from a senior citizen discount.
I might be going through a midlife crisis, but I'm taking this seriously. I'm coming in to win.
I guess that's one thing we have in common. One thing we won't have in common is I'll have a 1-0 record and he'll have a 0-1.
Get ready for that knockout.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Tactical Investing!
And Bannister, 5 years of Taekwondo training, former Air Force as well, so let's see if he can lean on that. Pretty imposing physique.
Just absolutely insane.
He's got the edge on the experience department, that's for sure.
Absolutely.
Introducing his opponent. Fighting out of the red corner, Tech TKO Hustler!
So Tech Hustler William Hodges, you heard from himself in the VT, 2 months of training, but I got to say his transformation, his mirror shot side by side of losing all the weight, phenomenal shape for this.
He lost 40 pounds in 3 months to do this. It's incredible.
That's some peptides maybe as well, but, but he's looking fantastic coming into this one. Tactical investing, your very slight underdog with our token holders in Up Only Gaming.
Have we seen a knockout in the IFC yet?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, right?
Oh yeah.
Remember Dreamer?
There was one.
Yeah, that's what I was going to go with.
One,
yeah.
One, right? Was it just the one?
No, 2.
There was 2.
Yeah.
Your referee for this bout is Mike Beltran.
Fighters, enter the pit!
He might be somewhat overqualified for refereeing this bout tonight, but
hey,
we'll let it go.
I wouldn't be surprised if
Tonight's event is brought to you by DeLorean. The future is now. Hashtag when DeLorean.
I wouldn't be surprised if this event was sponsored by DeLorean.
I knew you were going there, Mike. So, nice little opening kicks from both of them. It's southpaw stance for Tech Hustler.
Oh! Tech Hustler got him with a good lead hand.
Yeah, and I got to say, he's bringing his guard back up. He's on the offense, trying to put him on the back foot. Good kick to the midsection. Well, tactical investing has got to get a little bit tactical here on his back foot.
Age-old question, what's better, tactical investing or Tech Hustler?
Look at the power behind those punches.
Yeah, they're slinging for it.
Yeah.
They're going toe to toe. And they tie up, and they go to the body.
Oh, there's some anger in the
When you're on the ground, you stop, you understand?
Well, Mike Beltran unloading.
Oh yeah, they better respect Mike Beltran, because if he gets mad, it's gonna be bad.
That's the kind of inexperience of having any competition whatsoever.
Oh, listen, you don't go at Beltran, that dude will rug your project real quick.
Oh, again they're down.
Stop. Stand up.
Asking for the break.
Yeah, but Mike
30
Beltran
seconds left.
is a legit martial artist.
He's pissed off. He's mad, bro. He's pissed, dude.
They better respecting the rules. Otherwise, he's gonna kick both of their butts.
Pace slowing a little bit here as we enter the final 15 seconds.
Yep. Gas fees are up. Gas fees are way up on these two.
Oh yeah, 10 seconds.
Adrenaline dumps fading real fast.
Remember the line we say in karate?
You're a black belt till you get tired, then you're a white belt.
They're already white belts.
But they're both white belt. What happened with a white belt?
Round 1 is on the blockchain, boys.
I actually don't know who I would give that. Probably Tech Hustler got the better of it with a couple of nice shots early on.
That was pretty even, right? Looked good.
Let's have a listen into the blue corner here.
The condition will play for a lot now in the next round.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see how the cardio pays. This will be the longest 2 minutes they've felt in quite some time.
And make them know you there, man.
Oh, we got a little bruising on that left eye on the, I believe, on the tactical investing side. GSP.
It's all about entertainment. I love it.
How did they get it?
I love it.
Yeah, they don't fry Takayama with those shots to the body.
And that's what I like about Karate Combat. We offer you a different kind of entertainment, and I love it.
I mean, look, being very serious about that, we have a party at these shows, right? Like, the atmosphere is fantastic. Everybody gets stuck in. Do it a little bit differently. Oh! People love it.
Oh, it goes to the body. No, that was a big shot to tactical investors.
Tactical.
He lost consciousness.
They're going for a fight of the night, that's for sure.
That's right, don't forget that 10K is up to grabs tonight. It's going to split 5K to the best fight of the night in the Influencer Fight Club, and that overhand right, wow.
Now
tactical investing landed flush.
Yeah, tactical investing has a chance to finish the job. Will he seize it?
Tech Hustler is in trouble.
He is going to be just sad that he sat back and admired his work there.
Yeah, you got to strike while the iron's hot there. It's just like the market. You got to analyze the candles, analyze those trends, and you got to move when it's time, buddy.
Yeah, but does he got the strength to do it?
I mean,
his gas tank seems pretty empty now.
Gas fees are up. Tech Hustler just got his project rubbed right there. Let's see if he's able to come back.
Oh, no! 30 seconds left. Tangling up in the corner again, they go to the ground.
Uh-oh.
They're both gassed. Like you said, gas fees are up.
Gas fees are up. One man trying to turn another man into a shit coin right here, right now.
15 seconds to go.
I think Influencer Fight Club was built for Mike Melee.
This is my favorite part of the night.
4 seconds left in this bout.
What are you saying? What?
Yeah, that was not the end of the bout. That was
tactical investing, not being very tactical.
I think we're probably going to not see this go to a third round.
I hope this goes to third round.
Yeah, I'd like to see a third round.
I would love to see it.
Can we have like the token holders vote on it or some shit?
Yeah, we're going to decentralize the judging for all the commissions.
Dude, unbelievable.
Well, here was the big flurry in the middle of that round, and I think this was towards the end a big lead right hook.
And Tactical Investor was mad. He didn't like it. He said, "Why you hit me, bro?"
The round was over.
Yeah, dude. What the fuck?
It's that auditory exclusion the beginners get.
One more round.
No way.
One more round. One more round. One more round.
The crowd is screaming, one more round.
I don't think we're going to get it, though.
We're going to get it.
Let's go. Hey, let's go.
Oh, Beltran's ready to fuck somebody up, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Touch him up. Touch him up.
Oh, we are?
Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah.
One and that. 1 minute.
1 minute. Third round on the clock. 2 minutes? I'm very confused right now.
They up to the 2.
Yeah, but you know, guys, we gotta give respect because they did their homework. They still there, hanging there. That means they trained for it. They are in condition, and you know, of course you can't compare. But
what is that? A giant
I don't even know what that is.
From the Tech TKO.
Flying hip attack.
The only time it would be okay to call these two men whales. Two whales fighting each other right now in the ring. In the pit.
The pace is definitely slowed here, I think.
I mean that in the nicest, as a compliment.
Well, minute left in this final round.
It's about who wants it more.
Yeah, you got to dig deep, right? It applies to these guys the same as it does as the pros.
That Hustler seems to be the aggressor now.
Yeah, Tactical Investor slowing down, dude. Oh, those punches ain't got much left on them.
Good left. I love that he's key-eyeing almost every punch.
Oh, he's coming out with a flurry.
Now they need to be careful because they're pushing more than they're punching.
Leaving their chins up in the process.
Oh, a wild uppercut.
I mean, if Tech doesn't get a knockout, I mean...
how beautiful would it be if it would have landed that high kick?
It's just right now, Tactical Investing has that reel. He's got the highlight reel, bro. Market cap on Tactical Investing is way up right now.
Well, it is the final 15 seconds. Tactical Investing on the back foot. Tech Hustler.
Oh, look at that flurry!
Again forward, getting some knees involved. And we're going to see the end to this bout.
Oh, Mike Beltran. Oh.
Keep in mind, these guys are influencers. They're not fighters, but look at this bout.
They look like fighters.
I know, right? You couldn't tell.
I just got a text from our friend Bas Rutten, who's up there on the film set watching this with us. So
is he laughing?
I think he's having a good time.
Yeah.
Oh, well, we miss you, Bas. We look forward to seeing you back in Orlando, June 28th.
And Mike Beltran is looking at us.
These replays brought to you by Kraken.
I think he's doing a great job.
Well, we definitely don't have another round to go to, so we are going to get a decision here, and I think we all know it's probably going to the red corner.
And your winner by split decision, out of the blue corner, Tactical Investing!
Wow. I guess.
I can't. Wow. I think that's a surprise.
That's a surprise. Usually I'm pretty good at guessing these things, but apparently I was completely wrong.
Yeah, that's surprising. Surprising decision. I don't know what you guys think. I mean, Josh, you agree with me or?
No, I mean, I disagree. I think it was very clearly the red corner
well,
won that one.
he's got the highlight. He's got the highlight.
Let's go ahead, throw this up to Dean Thomas. Get the word from our winner.
Tactical Investing. You went out there, you did your thing. In the second round, you hit him with a right hand and you dropped him. Tell me what was going through your mind in that moment.
Just one of those things. Listen to my coach. A great, amazing coach, prior boxer. A lot of those techniques come from him. Shout out.
What does this win mean to you right now?
It just means now I have the title of TKO.
What can we see next to you?
I don't know. This was a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. I don't know if I'll be back in, but this was amazing. Shout out to George from Cryptozoros for making this happen. And shout out to Karate Combat.
Shout out to yourself. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Tactical Investing.
I will never forget where I was the day I heard George St. Pierre scream, "Tactical Investing!" Just dropped him with a big right hand. Because this is just an insane thing that we're doing here. It's fun, and it's crazy, and it's odd, and it's wild, and these people are out of their minds. But you know, it's also a beautiful, beautiful thing. People don't realize how hard it is to do what those two just did. And we've got a couple more of these crazy influencer fights. And yeah, they can't fight like Ross Levine, but it's damn hard to step in here and do that in front of all these people, naked from the chest up. And we thank you, gentlemen, and all the influencers for giving it everything you got.
And you know what? I agree 100%. It takes a lot of courage to step in there. You know, a lot of, we make fun, it's entertainment, but guys, you need to, we respect that. It takes a lot of courage.
Yeah,
100%.
Most people in the know are never going to knock someone who actually steps up and has a crack at it.
Oh, look at that shot.
Replays brought to you by Kraken. Well,
which fight did you guys like better? The first one or the second one?
Probably the second one. They were both great.
Yeah, they were both very good.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not the same level as the guys we've seen before, but it's interesting. It's crazy.
Yes.
And it's next level entertainment. That's what Karate Combat is about, you know?
That's why we have the IFC. It's next level entertainment.
We love it.
Well, let's go ahead, move swiftly on. We'll be back extremely shortly with more action from Influencer Fight Club. And here is our annual Up Only Gaming leaderboard brought to you by DeLorean. Our first season just concluded on May 12th. Congratulations to Karate Combat's #1 player for the year, Golden Otter, who earned 35 million Karate tokens, pitside passes, flights to Karate Combat events, exclusive merchandise, and much more. Rolling straight through, we've got another fight coming your way. And George, these are two ladies who certainly can fight.
Yes. Man, just like the first female fight, this one is just going to be just as good. Ellie is actually a gamer. That's all she does is game and stream and really involved in the crypto space. Lauren is a wild card. Don't know too much about her, but she looks ferocious.
Yeah, we can't really gloss over the fact that Ellie's had 14 Muay Thai fights and won 12 of them.
Yes.
So a decent bit of experience stepping in here. Let's go ahead, roll this one quick. This is Ellie Dempster and Lauren Sweeney.
We've got Lauren Sweeney versus Ellie Dempster.
Hey everyone, my name's Ellie. I'm a Muay Thai fighter out in Thailand with a proud record of 14 fights, 12 wins, and 9 KOs. With every fight that I have, I am dedicated to raising funds and awareness to Bandoi, an organization that rescues and protects children in northern Thailand. As I step into the ring today, remember that each punch I throw carries a much deeper purpose.
Her opponent is Lauren Sweeney. Not much is known about her, except that she hails from Hawaii. Perhaps she has hands like Holloway. Stay tuned to find out.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event! Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Lauren Sweeney! And her opponent, fighting out of the red corner,
And we welcome Ellie Dempster, currently based in Thailand.
Bro, these people are way too athletic, bro. Where are the fat people from the last fucking fights, bro? Not like I'm fat, so I want to see other fat people.
We're gonna, Mike, you want to get in?
Well, George just offered me 100 G's to fight somebody off IFC, ICF1, whatever it's called.
Bro, for the low fee of 15%, I will train you for it.
I need both you and GSP.
All right, let's go.
I need both you and I'm going to be completely honest, I need more than 100K, unfortunately.
So a slight underdog with our token holders is the 27-year-old Canadian Ellie Dempster, which is interesting considering she's the one we know has the actual fight experience.
Lauren does too, but it's a wild card.
Here we go.
Kraken has sponsored a $10,000 prize for the IFC Fight of the Night. Download the Karate Combat Vote Live app now to vote on which 2 IFC fighters should share this prize. Shibtoshi looking on as I believe he is sponsoring one of these 2 fighters here this evening. It's the red corner, Ellie Dempster. She opens with the low kicks early. Ooh. Lauren Sweeney described herself as a coach with Muay Thai and Jiu-Jitsu experience.
Oh, nice right hand.
Oh, nice outside trip.
Stand up, please. Let's stand on your feet one knee, okay? Okay, ready? Right.
Another nice right hand.
Oh! Big right hand drops her, the flurry comes up, Mark Goddard stops himself from stopping it, and she's back to her feet, delivering knees from the clinch. What a recovery.
On the wall.
Goddard thought about it for a second. He thought about it for a second. Big wild shots here in the middle of the pit.
Oh. What?
Oh!
What?
What up? What up? Oh, she blew a knee out.
Oh. That's finished.
Oh, that's a meniscus or possibly a larger ligament.
No.
It looks like it's an ACL.
Could
and
be.
I really hope it's not, but the way her knee turns, it was bad.
Yeah, if you're looking at ACL, it's 6 to 8 months is going to be the recovery. We're going to see if we can get you a replay of what happened there. Very unfortunate. Let's take a look back.
I don't even want to see it.
She didn't, her foot was too planted and her whole body rotated. She didn't spin on the ball of her foot and it just over-torqued the knee.
Gosh, that's painful.
You can. Oh yeah.
Oh, don't try to walk. Don't try to walk.
Yeah, this is a get carried out of the pit situation
yeah.
here, and you know, there's going to be a good few months of recovery ahead of her.
You know, sometimes how these injuries happen. It's when you, she got knocked down, and when you got knocked down, your legs just let go, and you drop on top of it, and sometimes you hurt yourself.
Yeah,
and it's maybe it happened before that she got hurt. She might have. You know, I know a lot of people that it happened that way. They got dropped, they hurt their knees, and then later on when they make a move, they feel the pain. It's like a delay.
She might need a visit with Brigham.
Well, what a show of sportsmanship this is. And, oh, wow.
Oh, man, she's got to get off that foot.
And your winner by TKO, out of the blue corner, Lauren Sweeney!
So Lauren Sweeney is going to take the victory here by injury TKO to Ellie Dempster. We, of course, wish her the swiftest of recoveries. And that was just an unfortunate turn of events.
Man, that's not the kind of fun I want to see on these IFC cards.
It's unfortunate.
Nobody wants to see an injury, dude.
Want to see a fun fight, you know, but not an injury.
Well, I mean, they were getting stuck. They were getting stuck into it, but you know, I think as we saw in the replay there, you know, she just tried to talk too much momentum into it without rotating, and you know, you put undue stress on those ligaments. Sometimes they don't hold up.
Yes.
So now we get Fire Fists.
We do have one more fight coming your way.
It's a big one, dude.
That's a big one,
You are
yes.
going to want to stay tuned. I mean, we've got a lot to talk about with that one. Let's take one last look at some replays of the fight brought to you by Kraken, and that was a great knockdown from Lauren Sweeney earlier on, and this is the injury.
Oh, man. I don't want to watch it anymore. Ugh.
Well, thankfully they have gi pants on, otherwise you might have actually seen the knee talk.
Yes.
But that's very unfortunate. Let's go ahead and find Robin Black, who is pittside with an extremely special guest. This is
Very special guest. Very special guest. If you are in the know, then you know. And then you know this is Shib Toshi. How are you, sir?
I'm doing great, buddy. Happy to be here.
We're happy to have you. Now tell us about Squid Grow and tell us about being the platinum sponsor here at Karate Combat.
Squid Grow is a meme utility token we launched in June of 2022. Combat sports in cryptocurrency. This is where I need to be. I'm happy to be a platinum sponsor here. Happy for all my community that's here. Let's fucking grow.
Let's fucking grow. Squid Toshi, we thank you for being our platinum sponsor. Back to you guys.
Yes, thank you, Robin. Thank you, Shib Toshi. I've got to say, he's been parked behind us here at the commentary booth all night, and it's been an absolute riot watching on with the evening here. We have one more bout coming your way, and it's one with a lot of eyes, not just from us, but, you know, maybe from the federal government as well. Shane Gillis, pittside here, enjoying all of the action. He's having a good time here. Stay with us here on Karate Combat. We've got one more Influencer Fight Club bout coming your way. You will not want to miss it.
Yes, that's the one you don't want to miss in the Influencer fight.
As a driver, you want to call the shots, but you need the right team and tools. Kraken Pro makes trading simple and powerful. Customize your dashboards, track market trends in real time, and execute trades with ease. With top-notch liquidity and healthy order books, Kraken Pro is the go-to place for professional traders. It's here to take your trading game to the next level. Trade smarter with Kraken Pro.
Yeah. We've been working for years to build a platform that gives our fans control of Karate Combat.
In the new app, you'll be able to collect free Karate Combat tokens and then vote on your favorite fighters with those tokens.
If they place their tokens on the fighter they think is going to win and they win, they get more tokens. If not,
Not a problem at all. You lose no tokens and just try again.
Pick a winning fighter and earn more tokens.
The more tokens you score, the deeper you dive into the VIP experience.
Let's see some blood!
Front row seats to knockout action, exclusive invites to after parties, and a shot at special prizes that'll blow your mind. This is your time to become a legend. Download the Karate Combat app and join the revolution with the Karate Token.
All right, fans, Aaron here. We told you at the beginning that we are going to be giving away $10,000 to the best influencer fight of the night. We don't know who it's going to be. There's been 3 great fights. Let's test the crowd right now, Nick.
Let's do it. We want to check what the crowd thinks who should get the money. You're gifting them $10,000, so let's make a selection. Let's get pumped up with the first fight. May, Rocket Chan, and Lickaboss Reed.
Is it going to be fight number 1? Make some noise. I don't know, Nick. What about fight number 2?
We got Tech TKO Hustler and Tactical Investing.
Is it going to be fight number 2? It could be 2.
That sounds bigger than the first. We got Belly and Lauren Sweeney.
That last fight, fight 3. It looks like it could be 2. We got one more fight. Who's the last fight?
Billy McFarland and Justin Custardo.
We got one more fight. You, the fans, you're going to vote tomorrow on the Karate Combat app. Make sure you vote to find out who's getting $10,000 courtesy of Kraken. Nick, we got to find out.
I mean, who am I giving my money to? That's the real question. We got to figure this out. I got all the karate tokens.
Fans, you got to vote. You ready for the main event?
Well, this is the main event of Influencer Fight Club 2 presented to you by Kraken. And it is William Billy Firefists McFarland taking on Justin Custardo. We got a fair bit to talk about with this, but we'll keep it fairly brief. George, how do you feel about making this one, my friend?
I don't know what to think. Hey, Billy, everyone knows the controversy behind Billy. This is his redemption to Firefest 2, I guess. So we'll see how it is.
Yeah, I mean, look, if you don't know, obviously, you know, Billy McFarland attempted to put on Fyre Festival back in 2017. It was a massive loss. He was convicted of defrauding investors of about $27.4 million.
A lot of money.
Served 4 years in prison after being convicted in federal court and owes $26 million plus a bunch of money to the IRS.
Everyone wants to see his ass beat here, but we'll see.
Of course, the documentaries on Hulu and Netflix are astounding. So he is obviously our villain here tonight. Justin Custardo, founder of Web3 Breakfast Club. That's about all we know.
You think he learned anything crazy in prison, like some sort of ultimate move that he can?
I think he learned a lot more when he got out because he trained with Phil Nurse.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Phil Nurse was my coach for my career, so now he cannot have a better teacher than Phil Nurse, I believe.
Well, let's see which way we're going to go for one more time tonight. Let's go ahead and check in with President Awesome.
Howdy, guys. What's up? Is everyone having a good time? Let's go. I mean, you've seen, it's been an amazing night with the Pit Submission Series, with Karate Combat, with the IFC, and the influencers are really delivering. Guys, in this last fight, the main event, this is why many of you are here today. The people want redemption. We got Billy McFarland, Firefest McFarland coming up right now, and he's the classic bad guy, right? Millions and millions and millions of dollars gone. And the people's hero is here. Custardo is ready to walk out and fight for the people. Now, what I must say, although yes, McFarland is easily the bad guy, he wants to do right by everybody. He's fighting out here to give the proceeds back to the people he has harmed. This fight means a lot for a lot of people. I hope you guys enjoy. I know I'm emotionally invested, and I hope you guys are too. Let's make some noise. Let's go.
In the super heavyweight division, Billy Firehand against Jenkins. Billy, he's looking to pay back his debtors after scamming them for a fake party in the Bahamas.
That's who I'm taking on, man. I cannot wait to get in there, beat his ass.
Jenkins, who is under the tutelage of Ben Armstrong, the winner of the IFC 1.
This is what's gonna happen to Pizza Boy May 30th at Karate Combat.
He claims to be the Web3 Breakfast Club founder. But I clicked his space the other day, and there's like 2 people on there.
I am not shaking your hand.
Beat some ass, baby! Let's beat some ass!
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening! Tonight in the IFC Super Heavyweight Division, out of the blue corner, a breakfast enthusiast, Justin Jenkins! Custardo!
Well, the fan favorite here, Justin Custardo, trying to do right by every single investor of the Fyre Festival. So a lot of pressure.
Yo, does Billy have a single chance tonight? Like, honestly.
I mean, judging by the way he made fists at the weigh-in, not really, but we'll see.
Fighting
We'll see.
out of the red corner, an entrepreneur seeking redemption, Billy Fireface McFarland!
Yeah. Well, I think Shane wants Billy to win.
There's not a whole lot more you could say about what's going on right now, but we'll try for you. Super heavyweight division indeed. Your slight favorite with the token holders, 42-year-old Justin Custardo. He is going to be trying to do the public's bidding tonight.
This is fucking insane, dude.
My coach is on the bad guy's side.
Your underdog, Billy McFarland, towering stature at 6'2", is going to have a substantial reach advantage on this one.
He's 6'2", 212. Is that? Do I have the same build as him?
I got to break it to you, Mike. 212 might be.
I got more than 212. Like 220.
Well, Kraken has sponsored a $10,000 prize for IFC Fight of the Night. Download the Karate Combat Vote Live app now to vote on which 2 IFC fighters should share the prize. Influencer Fight Club 2, brought to you by Kraken.
Oh man, there's some bad blood here, dude. From what I understand, Custardo actually bought tickets to Fyre Fest.
Wouldn't that be great?
Look at that stance. Oh, wow, a snappy straight kick.
A little snap front kick coming out. Got to try and use his range. McFarland on the back foot.
Man. Oh, my God.
Custardo rumbled big.
What happened? I'm standing back up.
And he pulls into close guard, and I think that has got them settled in fairly quickly.
Hey, Billy's already surprising me a little bit, dude. He's
wow.
He's throwing some shots.
Yeah, it's very wild. Very, very wild.
They're fully televised beforehand, but he's throwing.
Oh my God.
I mean, was that a palm strike?
I don't know what to say, guys. I might.
Justin is good friends with Big Boy, so you learn a thing or two.
I'm watching some of the faces of the crowd, and they are so in this.
This is insane.
Oh, Jason across, big right hand. Again with the pickup. Close guard again. Oh, big hammer fist. He's not considered a down opponent. Until his body hits the floor, he's still up.
He's got to get
big
out there.
clubbing hands.
Wow.
He's trying to
break his arm. He's trying to break his arm.
I love it. Billy McFarland into an omoplata slash
Billy Greg
transition.
Jones McFarland.
Here we go. 5.
Wow.
Oh my goodness. Well, we got 20 seconds left in this first round.
Anything can happen.
Blood on the left eye of Custardo.
Yeah, Billy McFarland getting stuck
Billy
in here.
McFarland has drawn blood, investor blood once again. Oh! Right down the pipe.
5 seconds left here and big deep breaths, hands dropped to the sides.
He still got the power.
Break it up. Oh no, don't do it.
Well, that's the end of the round.
Oh, there's a lot of bad blood here.
We are going back to the corners. Let's go ahead and listen into the red corner and see what sage advice is going to be delivered for this one.
Listen, he's looking for a big right hand. That's all he's looking for. Take this out. You've got to recover.
I know there's 5 seconds here.
Don't worry. Recover. Right? Get your breathing back. Get it back down.
Did I lose that?
No, but you see.
I mean, look, George, there's something to be said for having like actual wisdom in the corner.
Yeah. Like this is my coach, Phil Nurse. He's telling him, stop panicking and bring your breathing down, because now he's all over, his mind is all over the place. Get your breathing down and you'll recover faster.
Why does Billy get one coach and Custardo gets 74 coaches, bro? He's got a whole fucking...
It's not about the quantity. The quantity is the quality.
Quality over quantity, my friend.
Well, Custardo's got an army, dude. He's got a...
Another 2 minutes on the clock, second and potentially final round. IFC. Guillotine. A standing guillotine, which is completely illegal.
Yeah, it's completely illegal. He's not allowed to do it.
Billy is used to doing things he's not allowed to.
He got him.
Big hands, Billy McFarland flurrying from the top here. Custardo tries to recover.
He stunned him.
Oh my God, dude.
Will he recover?
Wow.
You good?
Wow.
Are you good?
It's a good fight.
Billy McFarland said, no tents, no sandwiches at this festival, motherfucker.
And that right hand's gonna hit.
Oh my God.
Big shots, Custardo on the run again.
Justin's in
Big
trouble.
McFarland, big overhand. He's finishing here. Oh, just went down to an illegal striking position. He's got to get back up, still a minute left.
McFarland's on the ground.
The gas tank is empty,
The
guys.
adrenaline, the gas tank, all of it.
He said GA is sold out at this festival.
Let's go, the gas tank are empty. Let's go.
I got
Keep
VIP
going.
fists for everybody.
Marching forward here. Attempting to the big right.
There's no fuel left, but there's still going.
Let's go. 30 seconds left.
The bad guy won. One more for the bad guy.
It's not going to be vindication for the 27.4 million, but it's going to be a start.
Hey, y'all putting in a lot of shit,
Wow.
Holy
man.
shit.
What a show.
Oh, man.
Back up here.
I'm going to say, Mike, breathe, bring the heart rate back down.
Whoa.
Completely insane.
This IFC is something. Wow.
And your...
Hey, stay right here, bro.
Your winner out of the red corner, Billy Firefist McFarland!
Wow. What an end to this night, gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen.
That to me was the fight of the night.
He almost fell going on the wall out.
He almost hurt himself going up.
Let's go ahead. Go to quick word from Dean Thomas.
Billy, congratulations on the victory. But when you walked out, everybody booed. What's going on?
Dean, thank you for the opportunity. Thank you, Bishke, Mike, and the best coach in the business, Phil motherfucking Nurse.
You turned it on him. He had you in trouble a little bit in that first round, but you turned it on him. What was going through your mind?
My jiu-jitsu's pretty good. I thought it was 5 seconds in the wall. I understand, so I was waiting for the clock to stop. But we got him.
So I know you're going to get paid off of this. What you going to do with the money?
My knockout bonus is going back to everybody I owe. I love you guys. I'll be there for you soon.
Well, congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Billy McFarland.
So the guy who ripped off everybody at Fyre Fest just knocked somebody out in a pit at Karate Combat while George St. Pierre commentated, Phil Nurse cornered him, and Joe Rogan watched. It's confirmed we're living in a fucking simulation. It wouldn't matter if I whipped it out and took a piss on the ground right now, because this isn't real life. I'm going to the bar.
Yes, Robin.
That was
so
the best.
Right.
The best.
So right.
Well, thank you, Robin, for
And that knockout bonus of $12,000 is going back to those investors.
Replay brought to you by Kraken. Let's take one last look at Billy McFarland victorious here at Influencer Fight Club 2. What a ton of events. There's something to be said for a good old-fashioned slugfest.
Wow. Hey, what a night.
And I got to say, guys, like, look, we're going to wrap this whole thing up here in a minute and just touch on the good points. But there's something to be said for the atmosphere here, right? That's the whole thing.
Listen, Karate Combat is making waves. People are talking about it. Rogan's watching it. Craig's talking about it. Rock's talking about it. People want to see it. We're doing things. We're doing things different. We're having fun. We're having a good time. It's violent and it's fun to watch. And this fucking guy's here. This fucking guy's here too.
Guys, quickly, let's touch on a couple of the highlights of the night. What stood out for you? Obviously, Ross Levine retiring. Big moment.
Chelmiah, you know, I mean, incredible. There's so much. Where do you even start?
That's one of the. Actually, it's my favorite show so far. It's fights after fight. It was great performance, and yeah, and Ross Levine retiring, getting out as a champion. It was just amazing.
With a KO like that.
Ah, yeah, it was just amazing.
Violent KO.
Yeah, and of course, Chelmiah, Madera, we got some fantastic bouts we can make off the back of this, but we won't hold you up any longer. It's been a pleasure having you here at Consensus 2024 in Austin, Texas. This has been Karate Combat 46. We're coming back June 28th for Karate Combat 47 from Universal Studios in Orlando, Florida. So join us again then. But from the whole crew, myself, Josh Palmer, George St. Pierre, Mike Malak, Robin Black, Aaron the Speaker, Dean Thomas, everybody, we'll see you next time.